Gamers, hello, how are we doing today? Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're ready to jump back into Seghdihr, where we gotta lock in, okay? We gotta lock in. We have got to get stuff done. We've got to get missions done. We've got to continue getting to our Dwarven Knowledge stuff. We got to be on the ball
you're
today.
Back. I thought you were going to leave us again for months and ruin my sub streak.
Amy, thank you for the 35 months. No, I was not going anywhere. Was not going anywhere. We gotta lock in. We gotta lock in, do the stuff, do the things. We're gonna have a short yap today, so that way we can jump into gaming. I do have another cutoff again tonight, EX4, but that's why we gotta start gaming early, so that way we can maximize gaming to stream ratio. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All right, hello, Specs Marina, Morton Solace, Fallen Hearts, Sal, Magnifico, Telonius, Nooble, JT Jag, Nurkor, Amy, Markabark. Hope you're all doing well. Yapping in this economy? Yapping's free. Yapping is free. Sup? Hello, Mad Catter. No Goed colonization today, huh? Have you given up? Markabark, thank you for the 19 months.
When even the streamers skips the yap poi, I'm sad right. Poi, I'm sad.
Today we're all yap skippers. We'll give it another couple minutes and then we'll get to gaming. It's always a loss? No, because sometimes I can just game long anyways. But I got a deadline. I got my other job, Final Fantasy. Yeah, people they ain't kidding when they say Final Fantasy it's like a second job, you know? That shit takes a lot of time. That shit takes a lot of time. Long gaming is years ago. I can't play EU4 for as long as I used to. I just don't got it in me. Convert everyone to yap skipping? No. I like yapping. But I do want to finish this mission tree in a reasonable amount of time. I'd like to get it done within the next couple of days, if possible. We can start something new. Hoey is old now? Not old. Well, I'm getting there. I can't play EU4 for as long as I used to. I could play other games for very long periods of time. Not EU4. By May, if it takes 3 more streams. Yeah, okay, what? Until you learned that when playing Shadow Crown, you just set up plunder camps, and you had 9+ holds plus my capital. Oh boy. Yeah, you gotta make sure to do that. That is kind of like the whole shtick of playing a Black Orc. It is plundering holds. You must have been suffering the whole game if you hadn't been doing that. You're just like, what? Economy? What economy? We don't make no money. What are we supposed to do? If you played more, you would have time for a Colonial Goed game. That's... Ooh, I guess. I guess it's just another incentive not to play more. This is terrible news. You rely on Poi to play about EU4 for hours on hand, so you don't have to. We still do play for hours at a time. 3.5, 4, sometimes 5, 6 hours. Just depends on the run and how I'm feeling. Glyph, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. You can play EU4 for long hours, just choose not to. Well, yeah, that is most things in life, right? You can do a lot of things. I could go climb Mount Everest, but I'm not gonna. I choose to not do that. Skill issues. I mean, that's fine. I could take a skill issue. Only used to revitalize his love of the game is a known game or true Silmuna hours. Surely that'd fix the problem. Surely. Boy doesn't choose to die. That is good news. I do have some amount of self-preservation. At least a little bit. Just a little bit. Colonial Goed? Is it about colonizing Goed and civilizing it through the gnomes? Now hold on. That's an idea. Let's see how everyone sees Glyph, even though it's an eye. Oh. That was the intention. The other name was taken. Oh, I just assumed it was Glyph. Because Gif would be a little bit more odd. But, like, that's fine. If you want me to call you Gif, I could do that. Soon, once the Garudian Harpies are in. The Garudian Harpies will civilize the Goetti. The existence of colonial Gwed implies the existence of colonial Adshaw. Does it? You can't just put, I mean, like, yeah, you could also have colonial freaking Helm, but that doesn't mean it's a good idea. Colonial Command. Colonial Telem, you say? I mean, hey, technically, I've already done that, so I don't need to do it again. I've been there, done that. The best colonies are the ones that you take from other people. Colonial Command goes way too hard. Colonial Command would be great because that means they're not taking quality, offensive, quantity, economic, admin, you know, Diplo or whatever. Need to redo Varain. They added Sarhol missions. Or, think about this, I don't do that. Think about it. Vanille decolonize Canoran. Yeah, maybe at some point. I don't know. Colonial Road Warrior. Huge. Hey, Varacus. Here for the dwarf maxing? Well, we haven't been really dwarf maxing, I'll be honest with you. We haven't been maxing all that much. I blame it on playing in the middle Dwarvar and having to release vassals. How am I supposed to dwarf max if you make me get rid of my holds? What are we doing? Oh, it's anti-potions. That's right. If you get injured and you need a healing potion, simply die. Don't get hit next time. OPM with insane colonies sounds fun. I'm glad that you think that sounds fun. That's why he's a bad Sam. No. I get hit as samurai a lot. You gotta greed. You know. It's like, yeah, like I could walk away and make sure I don't get hit by this ability, or I can get in one more GCD. One more. It's just one. How long could it take? How long could it take? Surely. Moo Banksky. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Best dwarf is the Azra expedition. Correct, because you can just go to Almdir. GCD greed is the true way to play. Look, uptime, you know? Gotta keep that uptime up. Did Vanale move 9,000 dead from Canor to 15 provinces in the old world? I mean, like, that's good. That just sounds like a conquer Canor time. No mission tree, no nothing. Just raw. I've already done that. I've already done that. I don't want to do it again. The correct way is to play Azra Expedition is to migrate into Eskin and stay in OPM and get murdered. Interesting strategy. I can't say you're wrong because I've never tried it. But like, are you sure? Back you could. Now you take Admin 3 as Kobold. You miss Old Poe. True. Old Poe would have done it. Old Poe would have simply conquered all of Canor without taking Admin tech. And what happened in that run? Oh, right. We had to restart. We had to restart because we were screwed. But it is an achievement. I know it's an... Well, no. Technically, the achievement is just to take all of Lensinor and move it. Amy's saying take all of Canor and move it. Very big difference. That's a lot more conquest. Old Poe would have listened to us and played Yin. Yeah, and then he would have disappeared for a couple months. Because playing the Yin is so mentally taxing. Makes you physically ill. Old Poe is good at E4. True. I'm worse at EU4 now than I used to be. So true. Will you do a true Heir of Jaehaer again? No. Nope. I will not. I've done true Heir of Jaehaer. I don't need to do that again. New point disappears anyways? Yeah, but for like 2 days. God forbid. God forbid I don't play EU4 for 2 days. Truly, how horrendous. Greedy streamer. Greedy streamer. Peaked during Talon World Conquest. I mean, that might be true. I might have just peaked during Talon World Conquest. It's been 5 months since you last streamed? Oh. Time traveling to go into pandemonium. Didn't realize it applied to the real world, too. You peak with Castanor? Nah, that's Cope. That's Cope. 2 days? That's like almost 3 days. That's true. Helen Drano's EU4 will. It definitely emptied the tank a bit. I will give you that. I still have not fully recovered from the Telem run. That one was it was a very mentally taxing run. Super mentally taxing. We peak with the gold bolts. Which gold bolts? First gold bolts or second gold bolt? I got a lot of peaks. I'm basically a whole ass mountain range on my own. We barely survive on 4 hours of EU4 a day. We need 24 hours and I skipped 2 days. So you want me to stream 24 hours a day, 5 days a week? Is that what you're asking for? Question. When am I supposed to sleep? When am I supposed to sleep? To a mountain range, like the serpent spawn, like a dragon. Poe dragon confirmed. The kobolds are at it again. They're attributing divinity to everything. EU4 is sleep. No, I don't think it is. I don't get done playing EU4 and I'm like, I feel rested now. I go, oh man, my brain cooked now. Not divinity, draconism. That's the same thing to a kobold. That's the neat part. You don't. I don't sleep. Sleep is for the weak. Typo. L. You can't dunk on me with a typo? What the heck? The only way I can be washed is to unwashed is to do world conquest, one faith, one culture as dark scale. That's the cost, huh? That's the cost. Now, I told you I can't. We've got EX4 to do. I've got to hit more homies with a sword. What do you want? What do you want from me? Also, I did the next 4 normal raids. They were all very good. I liked them all. I liked number 8 the best. For all of you Final Fantasy heads out there that have done the raids, number 8 was my favorite. I didn't like the music for 2, or for, I guess it's for 6, but it's grown on me. It's grown on me. Final Fantasy stream win. If you want a 24-hour stream, that's probably your best bet. I could probably play Final Fantasy for 24 hours straight. But that's because I can like switch up what I'm doing. There's no big weapon. Nice. We're hoping for the clear tonight. And then Savages, baby. Savages on Tuesday. Next up, Brute Justice! Also, I just want to say, this isn't like an actual spoiler for any of the Final Fantasy stuff. Crazy to have the character named Brute Bomber live in Tower 911. That was wild. I don't think it was intentional in any way, but I read that and I was like, what? Huh? Square Enix? It was crazy, dude. I was, it was funny. No, it's fun. Look, I think of all the countries in the world that are allowed to maybe make a 9/11 joke, I think Japan's pretty high up on that list. If I had a tower, you'd simply not number 9/11. Again, I don't think it was intentional. It was just funny. You're gonna buy a Final Fantasy game. Any recommendations? I've only played 14, so I don't have any for you. but shit, play Final Fantasy 14. It's basically like playing every other Final Fantasy game. There's so many references I don't get. Would you say the joke bombed? Yeah. All right, let's get to gaming. Yes, I said short yap. It's been 17 minutes. That's basically short. It's much shorter than it usually is. Shorter than it usual. I like my MMOs. The thing is, this is the first MMO I've really put time into. And it got me. It got me good. Alrighty, let's do this. We're locking in, VOD viewers. We're so locked in. We are saving up money for the Horde Curse. We are currently repairing Gorbaran. Boom. It will be repaired in 61. Then we are going to complete a mission. Said mission is this one. We're going to release them immediately, and then we're going to start building forts and temples, a fort and a temple in their hold, because we need to ensure that we can complete true unity, which means Gorb Ozenbrog needs to be a vassal for at least 10 years. That gives us enough time to do the Horde Curse, get out of the Horde Curse, complete the mission, and then we'll see. We've taken control of a decent chunk of the Tree of Stone. We are still moving through. I'd like to get the rest of it. There is a downside, though. Number one, Dursakani has now royal married the Raj and has allied Rajnadhaga. And I do not believe they had done that before. But I don't remember. But because the Horde Curse is also appearing, we do need to save our admin points. Also, we have 21 inflation. There is a mission that requires less than 1%. We will use the Horde Curse to drop it by 15, and then we'll buy the rest of it down. Yes? Azkassur is dying the Raj right now. Yep, not my problem. They guaranteed Zaka and are defending them. I can't help that Azkassur is stupid. I can't help it. Look at Province UI, get lab buttons. Ooh. Is this for every single... Oh. Fancy. Okay. Dwarven Panther has no unique province button applicable here. Citrine Dwarf has no unique button. Province has no unique button. Yeah, this is new Anbennar stuff. Seghdihr State has no unique button. Are there unique buttons for states? And this is... No, sorry. This is for provinces. There's like a dig deeper for the province. We do need to explore this. I kind of want to explore it right now, but I think it's better just to save. So there is a chance that we get money, but we'll probably just get goblins if I click it. So I think we're just going to chill and do what we can. Now, I think I was planning on doing this expedition here, which is why I have these guys standing over here. Dwarvrod 42, organize the expedition. Let's send 10,000 men in there. We will prepare supplies with mostly... Actually, we'll go all mill here. We'll organize the troops. No, I'd rather raise morale once. And we're going to send them like this. It's short. I believe in them. Delete these guys. We don't need them. We don't want regular troops. We want better troops. Our special ones. We do have a bunch of missions that can be completed down here for Dwarven Knowledge, but they all cost a lot of money, and I don't want to spend money right now when we're saving up for the Horde Curse, so I will simply not do that. This base game? What do you mean is this base game? This is Anbennar. If you're asking if this is just regular Anbennar, no, we have Dwarven Knowledge. Exclamation point mods. See those a little bit more. Let's sell C's here. Save up money. Once we get to 10,000 ducats, the Horde Curse will start. Now, I have a thought. A dastardly thought, even. We click this button. after the Horde curse has started to tick up. It will kill our income. We make 67 ducats from our capital. But eventually we have to do it. I don't know. We'll see. Elemental magic fire. Fire has always been a dichotomy, a force of both creation and destruction. While our development of this aspect of elemental magic has cleared potential on the battlefield, several of our mages are more excited about its potential as an industrial multiplier. They talk excitedly of the potential of power in our forges with no need for mundane fuels. With the ability to construct new alloys through reaching even greater temperatures, the possibilities are endless. Good work. The unique button stuff is base Anbennar, yes. Secret passage. Bugbear den. Shortly after taking the secret passage, a pack of bugbears comes charging from the depths, a crazed look in their eyes, as if we were their archenemy. After a strenuous battle, we realized the end of the cave was their den, and they charged at us without holding back because this was their children's home. Truly an unfortunate outcome. At least take the meat. That's crazy. Bugbears are sentient beings. Let's not eat sentient beings. Tend to the injured. Let's not cross that line. Yeah. Feels like a not so great option. Didn't I have troops over here? Oh, right. I brought them over to deal with rebels that rose up on Gor Ozenbrog. Ogre gaming? Yeah, we'll leave the eating people to the ogres. I think that's fine. We've read this one. Again, we're locking in for missions here. We're gonna get some stuff done. Gain devastation of my capital, huge. Massive even. Metallurgy breakthrough. Is there any amount of research that I can currently do? Technically, medicine? Yeah. I don't know if this actually is implemented yet. This is still in development. I mean, I might as well upgrade it, right? Gives higher tech costs, but it doesn't last that long. Might harm our people from neighbors? No. I'm good. Are we still doing our research? Nope. Let's do runesmith research here, get that restarted. We do have 14 capacity available. We're going to want to turn off that goods produced during the Horde curse, but not before. I need to insult you. Give me my power projection, please, and thank you. We're almost done being overextended. Apparition appears, do that. Holy shit, Raj. Well, I mean, we're definitely going to have to kill him now. If we didn't have to kill him before. Jesus. Well, hey, good news. He no longer borders Zaka, so we could do keep the candle lit. 100 of each monarch point. That's actually kind of massive. Asgasur and Seghdihr, regardless of the administration, have always been intertwined in our fate. Many of our successes have been the successes of the Serani, and a number of yours as well. It is with that, then, on behalf of Seghdihr and our ruler in particular, this pair of candles, rune-crafted to burn forever once lit, a symbol of not only the light of your Surael, but to symbolize the ever-burning friendship of the dwarves of Seghdihr and the realm of Asgasur, shall share until the mountains are naught but dust in the wind. Angdrim Fireforge, presenting the candles of Asgasur to Seghdihr. Gain 100 of each of those. Now, Harnio and Ianveri need to be owned by them, which we can give them that land, technically speaking, once we integrate our vassal, but I don't want to. Exhibit A. Exhibit A, he gave up the really good fort that he could have built here. So he has this shitty desert fort here. So, average plan. We did switch to Dwarven Pantheon last stream. Let's go for the missionary strength. We can get all this converted faster. You lose you. I'd like to keep this all power cost advisor for now. Sure, Askus, or I'll send you manpower. Only you hadn't wasted it. You done, Corin? Not yet. We need to build a fort here first, then we'll repair it. Fort first. Secret passage, let's try it. A golem workshop. Interesting. Well, we would lose 100 loot, but we find a potential golem blueprint. As our expedition delved deeper inside the passage, it starts widening bit by bit until an old building can be seen in the distance. A ruined workshop, which has probably been abandoned for countless years, is right before our eyes, and the expedition members are weighing their options. On one hand, they can just take what is usable and continue in their original mission, maybe missing some very useful things, but the expedition objective comes first. On the other hand, they could use a substantial amount of time and resources to try and get it to a usable state for the settlement above, hopefully discovering some useful things in the process. So it is Dwarven 42 that would get the production efficiency. It's on gold, so that is literally useless. But it gives us a golem blueprint, so I will take it. The Assault Golem. A humanoid silhouette powered by a golem core, a Damesphere crystal surrounded by many runes which operate the golem, distributing the magical energy to move the necessary limbs remotely. Having it operate autonomously is currently impossible, and an operator must be deployed nearby to command it efficiently. As a golem, it is not able to use firearms of any kind, and is restricted to melee fighting. This golem boasts fairly high offensive capabilities, but it has little to no defensive power. Interesting. Okay. Runic Golem Unit. So if you wanted to stick with your shock damage, I guess you could go for that. Yes. Move some dwarves over here. We really should repair this. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, I see. You gotta close the building menu now, and then open this menu. Understood. Actually, I think it might be right here. It might be behind this Dwarven Runic Barrier pop-up. But I don't want to dig deeper. That is how you get to this. 5.7 years, takes 458 crowns. I'll repair that. We want to repair holds when we can, obviously. Silly not to. Very, very silly not to. I don't want to take tech at the moment. You can drill up here. Gibbard is offering me knowledge sharing. Yes. Thanks, Gibbard. Shout out to Gibbard. Finally, the gnomes taking tech and institutions super early. Hell, where'd my money go? Some of our doctors think we've reached the end of what can be achieved by analyzing bodies from the outside and request permission to experiment and research on dead bodies to further increase our understanding of biology faster. I don't need it to be done faster, so let's avoid that. I thought I had more. I thought I had like 6,000 ducats. Did I really spend that much on a fort and one repair? I know it's about 500 ducats for the repair. No. We are trying to get legendary in one of our magics here. Divination. It's just taking a while. We could cast a divination spell, to be fair. Lore Seeker. 150 Diplo power and 40 mil power. You know what? We'll do that. Why not? There's Gore Ozenbrog. How many building slots does it have? Enough. Purchase an age ability. We will go prestige, and let's do the mission. Our greatest regret. Gore Ozenbrog. The name tolls like a bell in the deep, deadening any conversation that utters it and leaving the speakers overwhelmed by regret and sorrow. The desires of Gore Ozenbrog to reclaim its lost twin hold were deferred for many years, and there were many justified reasons for the delay, until the Jexian occupation. During the time of Ozenbrog's last king, Umbrimdal demanded that the resources of the Overdwellers be used to aid in the reclaiming of the lost hold. The leaders of the Seg Band disagreed. What occurred in the closed halls of government that day had been lost to time, but the results were dire. Gore Ozenbrog broke with the Seg Bandal, the Seg Band, and by extension, Seghdihr. The mercenaries strong-armed Seghdihr, Verkogulan, and Hodovar into a punitive expedition that went farther than it ever should have. While it was the Seg Band who issued the orders in the end, it was we who followed, and it was Gore Ozenbrog which paid the deepest price. Hey! Good to know! At least we don't only kill goblins and orcs, we also kill dwarves, apparently. This is going to be such a problem. 50 admin, Diplo, and mill points. And prestige. See, now that we've revealed them on the map, they're going to become a lot more active. That's why I would like to get an ally. I would love to ally you, so I can break your alliance with Dursakani, but we'll probably just have to fight them. Biggest problem is the Raj? Not really, this is like one war. Right, I released Gore Ozenbrog, which is one too many. Oh, okay. Start building a fort immediately. Prove with them. Any other of these missions we can do? No, not yet. Have the modifier the Citrine Gem. Okay. If we don't have the Citrine Gem, does somebody else have it? Where is it? Where did I put it? Torch of Dwarvacron. Citrine is somewhere in the west Serpent Spine. So it's either here or here or here. It's one of those three. Because those are the only expeditions left. So we're going to need to go to war with Verko Koznad, which seemingly not that big of an issue. There was another one in the west. 1, 2, 4. Oh, I missed this one right here. 4. Let's just hope it's this one. If it's one of these up here, that's going to suck. Serpent's Reach? Yeah, but that's not the West Dwarvar. This is... The West Dwarvar is the region. That's different. It's different. Right? It says the... Well, it technically just says the West Serpent Spine. Never mind, you're right. It's the subcontinent. It could be any of them. Hey, we could find it in this one then. Or any of the other ones that we have. It's somewhere. Oh, it's somewhere. Yeah, I don't think we can get rid of our gold, actually. Believe it or not. There's medicine 2 completed. We could take an Inno idea. We're not going to. I don't want to buy it much farther down below 15, but I kind of need to make money here. Yeah, I'll join, but Hidden Dragon. Yeah, I'll join. I'm not happy about it. I'd have to kill Spider Wretch, which means I'd have to fight Burnt Skin and Mountain Shark to get to this expedition over here. It could be in the middle. Here we go. There's Printing Press and Seghdihr. I'm not going to embrace. That would be a very silly thing for me to do. That's not real. That's not real. Right, they should be able to deal with them. Okay, we're good. What? They immediately go into a disaster? Kind of funny. Kind of funny. We're going to have harpies to deal with. Get you ready to deal with them. Improvements in production technology. Okay. We can choose a new deity. Let's go for the siege ability. Need more money. We lost a bunch because we lost prosperity in our capital. We need 10,000 ducats. And I guess I could develop. We can try and use our Diplo points. Though I'd like to catch up on Diplo Tech. I should take at least one more Diplo Tech. I can just develop another gold mine. I could develop this, this mithril. Helps with our mine expansion as well. We find zinc there. 25. Yeah, but we need like 400 admin points, I think, for the Horde Curse. What does this mission do for me? Goed gains minus 15 trade power in the Middle Dwarvar. Right, because they're our rival. Yeah, okay. I spend dip to enhance ability. I'll be real with you guys. I honestly don't know if those spells are ever worth casting. Like, I guess they are. If your guy's gonna live for more than 400 months. But here's the thing. I need to get to Horde Curse now. We're too far behind on getting Horde Curse. It's 1563. Like, remember, in 2 years, he's gonna start gaining stats. Surely. Surely he'll start gaining stats in 2 years. So, like, it'll happen on its own. It'd be nice to get more admin though. Right now I'm focused on Diplo because that's what we've needed the most. We're up to 141. Do I have any other mithril provinces? No. But if I develop this gold mine, that might be enough. No, but we do find titanium. That is enough. Okay, Horde Curse time. Reclaiming our glory. As Snorri leaves to walk the streets of Seghdihr today, taking a discreet inspection with his retainers, he thinks briefly to his ancestors, how proud they would be to see the hold flourishing once more. Goods come from within and without the hold's depths, invigorating its many layers with the haggling of merchants. Rowdy taverns are bright and boisterous, filled with drunken dwarves, either boasting of their ancestors' feats, or snoring dwarves who have drunken themselves silly in delight. Onto the industrial sectors, where other senses take precedent over sight, the sizzle of water upon tempered steel, the clang of hammer on metal and wood. Ringing across the hold as various guilds re-establish themselves. The scalding heat of the countless ravenous furnaces fed by the bellows only makes the king smile. The sound of the hammers and bellows seems to resonate within his heart, as the hold's wonder must do for every dwarf that lives within. As the king heads to return home after this fruitful day, one sight mars the visit's ending: homeless dwarves, thin and weak from malnourishment, something that harkens back to more tragic days. His retainers trace his eyes and quickly note that it is inevitable for there to be dregs even in such prosperous times as the present. Even during the most glorious times of the dwarves at the height of all Dwarab, there were still poor people and slums after all. With a hesitant nod and a lingering gaze, the king moves on, attempting to remove these thoughts to focus on the pressing matters at hand. The fate of a few deviants in society pale in comparison to reclaiming their homeland and riches of their ancestor. The enemy is out there, and in here there is naught but joy, wonder, and magnificence. It is as if old Dwarv lives anew in Seghdihr. Okay, so now the question is, do we get rid of our gold? Gold hold. It'd be a huge hit to our economy. But it would do pretty well for making this Horde Curse cheaper. Economy, self-repairing structures. Ooh. Was that a... Pretty sure it's this. Let's turn off goods produced. Those are fine. Minus 0.1 global monthly devastation. Okay. Not bad. We are going to want to give out monopolies. I mean, it won't help us as much as it usually does, just because a lot of our money comes from gold, but might as well. Monopoly on wool and on wine. I need to put a merchant over here, by the way, instead of transferring in Seghdihr. Let's transfer in Seghdihr and let's push the trade away for now. Go, and the colony gets done right before finish it. I don't think there's anywhere else that I can send my colonists, so fine. The gold must flow, our expansions are settling, our nation is thriving, and many dwarves are leaving the hold with fine metalwork and strong ales, and returning with, and even greater treasure, gold. Gold, gold. The glorious, gleaming, glowing yellow metal graces even the most downtrodden of hands, as the great celebrations are held to our traders' return. They flaunt their newly found wealth with great aplomb, happily showering our people with gilded coins. A new age, a golden age, descends upon our nation. Gold, gold, gold. Is there anything else that I need to do? You know, you can upgrade the inventions using the button at the top right of... What? Oh. Oh, it costs 3 inno, but would give me minus 2.5 dev cost? Shit. That's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. I did not know that. Missing localization. Reinforced cost minus 10%? Is that what that says? Or is it minus 1%? You just can't upgrade the basic runes because they're simple runes, of course. I'm gonna conquer the mountain cat someday. Yes. It is not as far away as you may think. We should probably start on the golem stuff, but I don't know if I want to do it right now. Well, actually, it would drop production efficiency by 20%. So we should do it. We make only 9.8 ducats from trade, but, you know, any amount we can save. Let's do it. In the depths of the Dwarvar, the ancestral home of dwarves, our researchers have made a remarkable discovery. An ancient golem, dormant for centuries, lies buried beneath layers of stone and earth. Crafted with unparalleled craftsmanship and imbued with arcane energies, this golem represents a testament to the ingenuity and skill of the ancient dwarven artisans. As our scholars delve into the secrets of this marvel of engineering, they seek to unlock the mysteries of golem construction and harness its potential for our technological advances. Also, is it that time? Oh. Damn. I didn't even think about that. It canceled the expedition because it gave it over to our guys here. I didn't even think about the fact that they would get the whole state. Oh well. Oh well. Anything else? I don't think so. I think we're set for the Horde Curse. Won't hire a new advisor because we're about to fire them all anyways. A breaking point. And there's the Horde Curse. So let's fire our advisors. And let's start doing these reforms. First things first, let's overhaul. Alright, let's crack down on corrupt officials. Go ahead and arrest them on proof. Golem core mobility. As the researchers delve deeper into the study of the ancient golem unearthed in the Dwarvar, their attention turns to this marvel of its mobility. Initial analysis reveals the presence of an intricate system of magical runes intricately inscribed within its limbs and core, suggesting a sophisticated mechanism for locomotion. However, the full extent of these magical enhancements and their role in enabling the golem's movement remains shrouded in mystery. Further research is deemed necessary to unravel the secrets of golem mobility and unlock its potential for a technological advance. That's fine. You can take your time. I'm not paying the money. Snorri is learning magic yet. Let's stop paying off corruption. Let's stop paying for the army. Maybe I should start paying for the army. Get my troops out of the place where the disaster's happening. That would be a decent idea. The Raj might ally me if I did some insults and stuff. Do I seize land here? Yes. I don't sell right now. Selling would be dumb. Well. No. Fine. I'd rather sell later. They're minus 14. I need to get Diplo rep. Insult. You. They have a 5-0-0. That's actually really good for us. Hopefully they can't keep up with Miltech. I'm not spending money right now. Not happy. Oh, just kidding. I am spending money. I'm building a temple. All I have to build. I would like to repair Abdel Khanzad, but I will not at the moment. We will be smart. There we go. We're now legendary in divination. Do we want to immediately start researching again? No, we don't. Because we want to make sure we have at least 3 Diplo rep. Actually, we have plenty. We have plenty. But for the army, I guess. Proof Kappa Artisan. That's 3,000 ducats. I mean, we're in the Horde Curse right now, so I can't afford it. I'd like to do it though. But the sad thing is, if we have gold, I think we have to wait, right? Unless gold also gets Artisan, which gems can get. I think changing the trade good messes with your capital artisanry stuff. But that might only be if it switches to a different kind of specialized hold. Great Palace? No. Economy's up everywhere. That's where we have less manpower. Alchemy breakthrough. Corrupt officials are removed. We can do the law and corruption reform. Let's go ahead and debase 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. And also, can't forget, move the trade back to me. With that, we can do the reform. We lose 15 corruption, and we get our national tax back, advisor cost reduction back, and we get minus 2.5 yearly corruption. Boom. Next, we want to overhaul the banks. Let's go after the banks. And I can never remember which one we need to do. Nationalize them. Bum, 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 bum. We're going to take a lot of loans in this Horde Curse. Seghdihr has been repaired. Yippee. I don't really want to give them access. Encourage development. Okay. I can't remember. Is developing more expensive during the Horde Curse? No. Taking tech right now would be more expensive because the golem research, right? Unless we finished that? I don't think we did. Yo. With initial studies shedding light on the magical runes and mechanisms enabling the mobility of the ancient golem, our researchers now turn their attention to unraveling the mystery of its operation. However, perplexity looms as our scholars confront the absence of discernible operator accommodations within the golem structures. Initial analysis suggests that the golem was not operated directly by a pilot within its confines, prompting further investigation into the mechanisms and methods employed to control its actions. Delving deeper into this enigma is imperative to fully understand the capabilities and potential applications of golem technology. There are some possibilities because we have Arcane Arts level 2. Fancy. What does the knowledge submod do? It adds in a bunch of new systems to interact with. This one, which is metallurgy, allows you to create special units, infantry, cavalry, and cannons, artillery, and to give them different bonuses. The arcane arts can help you study magic. You can get little baby war wizards or full war wizards. And I'm not sure what an elementalist is, to be honest with you. I don't know why I'm not allowed to click it, because I thought I have a mage tower. Mage tower specialization must be an elemental school. I thought I had that. Mechanics, I don't know what's going on here. Alchemy's not in yet. Medicine, I'm not sure what's going on here. There's also runes that you unlock. So a whole bunch of different kinds of runes that can give you bonuses. In fact, let's get my goods produced back. Right now, we have our basic runes, and then we have our special arcane runes. We have 3 economy ones. We're not using all of them for. Elements means like fire and company. You have evocation. I guess that's fair. Nationalization costs are too high. It's fine. Just pay the costs. We just pay the costs. I thought that was a war deck for a second, and my heart skipped a beat. Who in the world is declaring war on me? Build a temple there. That's fine. We need to spend these Diplo points. I choose to probably develop. All that's been done. These ones haven't been developed though. Nope. And we find no new metal. Damn, so you're telling me I developed this wool for literally nothing? Interesting. I'm making 72 ducats a month now. Not bad. Horde Curse makes inflation go by 0.3 a month. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. We're not greedy, right? Good. No greed allowed. No greed allowed during the Horde Curse, at least. You can greed after the Horde Curse. You can greed before the Horde Curse. You cannot greed during the Horde Curse. That is illegal. New age ability. Banks are in good health. Nice. New currency reform. We lose 10 inflation, and we get 0.3 yearly inflation reduction. Well, actually, it just offsets the inflation that we gain from the Horde Curse, to be fair. Get less interest per annum and cheaper reduced inflation cost. That's what I've been waiting for. Now we buy it for 19. Does not save us as much as I thought it was going to. But we can now rely only on ourselves. As we regain access to the riches of the Serpent Spine, we must ensure that they are utilized for the benefit of our people, not squandered away for the personal wealth of some opportunistic merchants. The Western holds were not there for us when Vazenbrog fell. Why would those who do not respect us deserve the fruits of our labor? As we restore the Seghdihr, we will rely on ourselves and stand alone. Till the end of the game, we get 50% embargo efficiency, and we can embargo one non-rival without getting a penalty. And that clearly... Oh. I'm going to say it's clearly Brisson, but They died since I last paid attention to them. So, Rip Persona, I guess. Damn, they really died. Big game for the green tags of Bolwar. It is, unfortunately. Unfortunately. All right, workers, not slaves. We would rather lose production efficiency. Production efficiency means nothing when you have gold. And the loans begin. Golem core. With previous research suggesting remote control mechanisms utilizing control rooms near the golem's core, our scholars now focus their attention on unraveling the mystery of its power source. Initial analysis reveals the presence of a central core within the golem's structure, purportedly responsible for generating the immense energy required to animate its formidable form. However, the magnitude of this energy output defies conventional understanding, prompting further investigation into the mechanisms and sources that fuel the golem's operations. Delving deeper into this enigma is crucial in unlocking the secrets and the power of its potential. Because we have Metallurgy 2 and Arcane Arts 2, Seghdihr should be the answer. That's true. Seghdihr should be the answer. Now we're going to need 400 ducats dues and loyalty and influence with the Hearth Priests. And then for 5 years, we get +1 stab hit to declare war, which is fine. And then we'll get new missions with True Unity. It'll be great. It'll all work out. These missions, yeah, that wants me to switch my trade good over. I get all my money from gold, baby. Gold, baby, gold. 67 ducats of gold. I would love to embrace the institution. Don't get me wrong. I would. Really, really would. We might actually have to. We don't have to right now. But we don't want to lose any of our Inno. Preferably. Would be very unfortunate, since we can turn innovativeness into more bonuses. Golem Core Conclusion. After exhaustive research and analysis, our scholars have achieved a momentous breakthrough in understanding the ancient golem's power core. Contrary to previous assumptions, the core is revealed to be a highly refined Seghdihr, a magical metal renowned for its ability to contain and channel mystical energies. Encased in a silver-copper alloy, the Seghdihr core serves as the fulcrum of the golem's power, transmitting magical energy to the intricate network of runes throughout its structure. With this revelation, our researchers have successfully replicated the core's design and prototype golems, validating their theories and paving the way for unprecedented advancements in golem technology. Excellent work. Let's see here. What are the exact requirements? Okay, never. I was thinking maybe we could try to cheese the switching of the trade good, where we could be digging and then we get the earthquake event where we can switch our trade good over to Seghdihr, and we can switch from gold to gems to Seghdihr, but you can't be digging. Not allowed. We are about to max out on our Diplo though. So I think we just develop more wool and pray that we find a good metal here. Castellium. Hard, brittle, grayish-white metalloid with a shiny metallic appearance. Castellium has a decent density, higher than many materials, but lower than metals like copper or lead. Okay. We could celebrate a festival. Let's wait until we're done converting this. Adequate pay and remuneration. Lose 1,500 crowns and lose production efficiency. Gain national tax. We love national. Right, guys? We're big national tax heads around here. I gotta stop clicking that monarch points for inflation button. Well, no, I can always buy inflation down. No, you cannot have promises that you have claims on. Cancel the auto conversion. Let's do this. Organizer of the Gods. The tired clerk hefts up another stack of papers and begins sorting through it, uttering a prayer to Arrakis as he does so. The audit of our country's excavation budget was well underway, and this was the last stack to go through. As he sorts through the papers, he spots a discrepancy, followed by several more. By the time the information reaches Snorri, the full story is clear. Several high-ranking individuals have been skimming off the top in several key locations. The priesthood of Arrakis has offered to assist in further examinations for a marginal fee. While costly, it would undoubtedly free up an immense amount of resources for the Hold's excavations, and perhaps even allow us to go after these corrupt individuals. We gain 100 religious power since there are no eligible targets. Right, this is the one that helps you dig faster. Right? I think this is the one that gives you like 10% dig progress or something. We can choose a new one immediately. I think I want to go for Dagrin here, get +1 monthly admin. In fact, we may want to switch over to an admin focus. Yes. Because see, we need to complete Inno ideas, and I need to state up everything over here and take X. So there's a lot that we need to do. We also need to embrace the institution. No yapping. No yapping today. No yapping today. We're locking in. We got to get this done. We have things to do. I'm going to embrace this, even though embracing during the Horde Curse feels bad. But it's going to make it to where I can take Miltech on time. Abolishing slave contracts. That's fine. We take the loans. We will ban indentured worker contracts. Another 150 admin gone. Another 1,500 crowns gone. Next, we'll bring down monopolies. Let's go after metal monopolies first. Pay for the troops. They're going to rise up. Artax no longer a valid rival. We'll get all the trade from Vorko Gulan soon enough. I'm going to embargo you. You're my chosen free embargo target. Means I need to get rid of the one from Dartax. Research facility breakthrough is good. Fix ancient Dwarven knowledge. This, though, is very bad. Like, this is not a war you should be calling me into, man. 666 at 37 years old, powerful mage. That's terrifying. How did you get that? Tell me your secrets, AI. How did you accomplish such a task? Love? Damn. Power of love, I guess. That's not actually a costly trade embargo. It's lying to me. Troll toll. Yes. I'll take that. You're coming, Damestier. You can get Damestier from exploring hold. Low chance, but you could get lucky. Interesting. And that would be nice. Take Miltech to make sure we don't fall behind, and then I take Diplotech in order to ensure they don't have unbalanced research. Turn off the dev edict there. And upgrade our cav. We should get rebels here in a moment from the metal guys. Surely. Surely. They're definitely going to rise up on Abdel Khanzad. Or to your core land. I mean, Nope, they're an Earthseed. Nice. Never punished. Never punished. On a fort too. I need to delete that fort. Right? Yeah. Delete the Earthseed fort. Are we gonna accept gobos or not? I think the answer is yes, we do. There's too many of them. Unless the... I should wait for missions to make that decision. The missions may be like, oh yeah, you can't have any goblins in the Tree of Stone. And then we're going to be like, well, okay. Could expel them? No, we'd have to he-who them. Expelling takes too long. Economic boon in the middle of Dwarvar. Local construction time minus 15% I think is better than the local dev cost modifier on Seghdihr proper. Because I'm not developing my capital anytime soon, hopefully. Unless it loses the development through an event or something. Job's good. We're good. Seghdihr doesn't make you get rid of them. That can be handed over to Abdel Ledum. I don't want it. Don't need it. Seed banks. In order to reap massive profits, both figuratively and literally, a huge cartel has created itself, jealously guarding large amounts of seeds in order to place a stranglehold upon our farmers. Opening these so-called seed banks and ensuring that no entity can monopolize our agriculture is absolutely vital to our country. There's a stability with that one. Ouch. Ouchie. And go after the textile monopolies. I mean, we're going to be in a decent amount of debt here. Nothing a gold hold can't handle, though. Earth Priest influence needs to be 60 or greater. Okay. Let's get to building the temple here to make them happy. Then I can just summon the diet to give them the influence we need. And loyalty. For any dwarves keep returning home, you love to see it. I'm going to preemptively half-state that. You know what? I'm just going to accept them. Fine. That way I can start converting everything. The textile industry. With a huge hold on our textile industry, a single dwarf can effectively dictate the fashion and style of our fellow citizens. There'd be no problem in this if they did not use the influence of his company to determine the import price of cotton, silk, and other textile materials, in addition to flooding the market with mass-produced low-quality goods. Dismantling this huge network of influence will cost us greatly, but will once more allow local craftsmen to flourish. Lose 200 of each monarch point. 1,500 crowns as well. Ouch. Bring down the monopolies. All done. Boom. You hope Aska circuit's a temple soon? Me too. One day. One day the spot that's known for having a big temple is going to build a temple. It's going to be great. It's huge. Merchant cartel reform. Give me that trade efficiency back. And now we'll finally go after the barons. Limit personal wealth. Limit business ownership. Limit political influence. Launch legislation. How much debt is that? 20,000. Not the worst horde curse. Not the best. This is still crazy though. We still get so much inflation. We should have gone economic ideas. Oh, we should have gone economic ideas. Do I start paying off loans? Yes, I do. At any moment you need to press a button. I know. A rose from a foreign land. The ruler of Verkal Kozinat has sent you a painting depicting a young girl in his court. Her eyes are green, her hair is black, and her eyes are drawn to the painting as if to a vacuum. A cunning smile finds its way to your advisor's face. The noise of the room dies down. You do not know how long you stand there looking. She is beautiful. Ancestor worship? No. Why would I replace Queen Consort Broga Heavy Axe? Number 1, cool name. Number 2, she's a 644 patron of the arts. What is this foul witchcraft? Be gone! Get out of here. Oh, I was given a province. Nice. Click mission to fix inflation. That's not how that mission worked. I did click the inflation mission. We bought it down. This is just the inflation that we've gained during the Horde Curse. Unfortunately. Askasur declares war on intellect. Have you not learned your lesson, Bozo? Zaka's back. Fun fact. And guess who's guaranteeing him again? Dude. Not real. He's gonna die. He's gonna die defending Zaka again. From Katarata and the Raj. Just you wait and see. Tier 7 reform. I think meritocratic recruitment makes the most sense. Mage loyalty and influence is always nice. Oh, this makes my advisors cheaper. Our mages are fine. Well, if I gave him a little bit more influence, I could get up to the minus 10%, which would be kind of nice. Oh, yeah, I should go for that. Just ask a sandwich between Ket and Raj. I mean, it's what they're used to, right? But usually they don't throw by trying to defend Zaka. I can get 1,600 ducats for minus 10% national tax for 20 years. Yes. That sounds wonderful. Get tolerance of gobos up. But it doesn't help that I have my other monopolies here. Merchants, let's get our cloth back. I don't want to take anything from the clergy. Not until we've completed this. Not currently building something. There's no way they're digging right now, right? Not constructing a building, not converting religion. Oh, they're probably colonizing. Actually, let them colonize. Great Reform is a success. We get our autonomy back, and the Horde Curse ends. We gain 3 stability, 25 prestige. We get plus 0.15 yearly inflation reduction, 50% NO gain, minus 10% local, or just dev cost, minus 2 national unrest for 100 years. Okay, so now, if I tell you, well, I gotta make money first. Paying 54 ducats of interest, fun fact. Fun fact. I'm going to buy that back down to 0. I'm going to take an idea here. I'd like to finish Inno ideas for that advisor cost. We're going to tell them to stop using their colonist momentarily. I think that's what they're doing at least. Fort Temple. I built. Paused. I should have been paused even for half a millisecond. Half a millisecond. Oh, I can also sell titles here to pay off a bunch of those loans. I could then also go indebted to the merchants. I know they're not like great loans. It's fine. I'd rather pay off some of my 3.72% loans that are about to come up right now, though. He could just start building something again immediately. Metal Monopoly? Ah, yes, they are happy now, aren't they? We'll get money back from our metal. That will help our economy a lot. It will also help our inflation not go up quite as fast. Look at that. It's basically even when you think about it. When you really think about it. That's basically even. I do not want the Hearth Priest to lose any influence or loyalty at the moment. What's that? Sedad Magun Ruzkrak. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Any core province owned by Seghdihr has holes. Oh, right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Complete this mission will destabilize your country. Let's not click that button. I don't think we need to go into another disaster immediately, right? We should at least give ourselves a little bit of a break. You know, like, I guess a little one. A scornful insult here. New deity. Admin points, please. Mission time? No. It'll be done in December. So we wait. So we wait. Then on that day, we pause, so that way I can complete the missions. There we go. He's not building anything. Honoring the dead. The Topaz Dwarves of Gor Azenbrog are dead, and their home is ruined. Nothing can change their fate, and our wishes will not return them to us or change the course of their end. But we can remember them, the sacrifices they made for the Seghdihr, and the culpability of our ancestors in helping to send Gor Azenbrog to its slaughter. Let us honor their memories and set forward to exceed the Seghdihr of old, rather than merely restoring it. Lose 400 crowns, gain 50 Diplo points, or 50 admin points. 5 years, +1 stab hit to declare war. Okay, so in 5 years, we can complete the time of mourning. Extra tax. A Hodovar? Yes. Epic art produced. Nice. We can improve alchemy. Learnings of an elder. More admin points. Here's the thing. Alchemy doesn't do anything, but we might get bonuses to some of our research if we... Why are we not doing any research? We do have 20 production capacity available right now. We have the goods produced up. Where are we making our money? Trade makes us 36, so let's grab 5% trade efficiency. What? Lack 1 free runesmith inventor. Oh, we can only have 4. Get rid of that. Give me that. Now we just start paying off our loans. Good that you're dealt with. I'd like to send a warning to you. Oh, he's out to Krakenvor, who is doing pretty well this game, all things considered. They haven't taken Almdir yet, but they're getting close. We could seize land here. I see no reason not to. Take another Inno idea. You know what I should spend money on? Is repairing this hold. 855 crowns is very expensive. Store clergy monopolies? I guess, yeah, we could have done that. But like, how much money do I really make from wool and wine? Not that much. But I should do it. Catch up on Diplotech. Our mages are just going to be loyal forever now. It is what it is. 5-3-2 lead dwarf would become our heir. No. Leslinpar has been elected. The Edenic League has been victorious. Interesting. 50% cheaper goods produced advisor. I will take that. Go to level 3. I'll grab this construction time advisor, and I will grab national manpower guy. I'll get you to level 2. That's worth the money in my eyes. You son of a bitch. Fuck you, Abdel Ludum. I will not forget how you just stole that stability from me. I will not forget. And I will not forgive. That's going in our book. Ratios Compendium. The most important aspect for an alchemist is understanding the precise balance between materials to use during alchemy. We must invest a substantial amount of time to figure out the best ratios to improve our alchemist's work as much as possible. The creation of a compendium listing all tested ratios is the best course of action, probably. Being called the war cost stab? Yep. If you've got the modifier for stab cost on war deck. Because it counts you as making the war deck. Rothherd. East Hollow. I could replace this Serpent's Bloom with cows. Counterpoint? I can pay off a loan. Counterpoint? I can pay off a loan. Youch. Youch, youch, youch. I'd like to repair this hold. Very badly. Alchemy 2 has been completed. Nice. We have loans. You don't say. You don't say. I didn't even realize that. Did you guys realize that we had loans? This is also going to cost 255 of each monarch point. And there's the rivalry from the Raj. I mean, that was bound to happen at some point. More rebel armies than one. Why is it not letting me do this? It's always about the money, Spider-Man. Guess we get more money there. I'm at war. That's why. Oh, wait. Why are we at war with Sirenvar? What is wrong with you, Abdel Ludum? You're throwing your mission tree. You were supposed to befriend them. Dummy. Average dwarf game plan, I suppose. Average dwarf game plan. Okay, there we go. We finished our national ideas. The citrine gem of the Dwarvicron. Seghdihr is one of the noble holds of all Dwarov and the namesake of their people. The citrine gem is shown on the Dwarvicron that rules all dwarves. The citrine gem represents the Dwarven people's mercantile gifts to the point that many Dwarven merchants keep the gem in their pocket for good luck. We can now put in cheaper fort maintenance. We can get rid of this. Actually, we don't have to get rid of it. Get a free policy from something. We can upgrade to scattergun auxiliaries. And that's good. A new deity can be selected. Let's go for... None of these really matter. It doesn't really matter what I choose. Gravelask gives me money when I click it, so I'll choose the funny little goblin man again. Then I need 200 of each monarch point in order to deal with that. Why am I gaining corruption? Unbalanced research. Yeah, it do be like that, huh? It do be like that. Okay. We need to get higher level runes. That way we can do some stuff with our special units. Question capacity? Yep. Keep going. The Raj has rivaled me. They've allied Bim Lao and Guwamid. Who wouldn't currently join, but they will eventually. Super cool. Love that. Cool stuff. Hedarada's here. They rivaled me earlier. Who hates the Raj? That's some bullshit, dude. I'll say it. Some bullshit that Dawi does not rival the Raj. Come on, man. What? Why did deep goblins just rise up on my capital? What? What the heck? A dark day. It started... What? Huh. It started, as it always does, in the dark. The skittering of claws against stone, the low chortles and clicks of their goblin speak echoing the cavernous depths. The reports from Gore Ozenbrog have poured in, with their patrols identifying the noises coming from further down the Dwarvrod, towards the passage which dives deep into the underground, bypassing the poor quality stone and earth towards the surface before emerging once again in the Tree of Stone. At first, we assumed it was a small warband of goblins, nothing local patrols couldn't handle. Then the patrols went silent. Groups from Gore Ozenbrog were dispatched, but the true depths of horror were made clear. Goblins, thousands of them, pouring from the Tree of Stone. Like a living wall of filth and refuse, armed with whatever they could gather from end to end of the Dwarvrod, moving like a wave forward towards us. We must hold them at Gore Ozenbrog, lest we face a second last days. Very large tolerance decrease of goblins. I thought we were going to be chill with the goblins. Watching one of the YouTube videos, you mentioned clearing out EU4 save games. 20 gigs? Yeah, I should probably do that again. I guess this is what I get for being chill with the goblins. To be fair, that's not me. It is my vassal. Gotta conquer Amber Sniffer. I'd love to. Time of morning. But yes, we should do that right after this. Right as soon as we can. Please, Dawi. We should be allies. Extend the 1% loans. Pay off the other loans. We're down to 12,000 ducats of debt. It's not too bad. That Askasur dying again that I see. Yeah. They're fine. Hopefully. You'd think. Eddie's vax at 92,000 troops. We can be at 95. We probably should be at 95. Oh, wow. I'm allowed to be at peace now? Thanks. When does time of mourning go away? I'm done mourning. Who cares? They're dead. Let us out of here. Orc warband. See, that's just not true. I don't know where an orc warband would rise up right. The thing. You don't want to ally me. Distance between borders, neutral attitude. You have too many diplo relations. Okay, well, break your alliance with fucking Lot de Kong. What do you mean you're supporting the independence of Bouvari? Oh my god. They're a Parabi? That's crazy. I'll go with my attrition here. If they die, the mission tree has issues. Great. Alright, we're so close to being able to do this next level of missions. Please, please give me, let me annex all my vassals. I beg of you. Vassals as dwarves is just so cursed. Alright, true unity. The 5 holds and the glory of the Seghdihr have been restored. Seghdihr once again stands at the head of the alliance that was lost, but it was not for nothing that the Seghdihr fell, and mere alliance will not do. Structural overhaul is required to ensure we do not fall victim to the same weaknesses again. Into the future as one. While it is true that the circumstances that led to the fall of the Seghdihr would have been devastating either way, its structure was the key weakness. The fact that all the holds were independent meant that each could refuse the aid to aid the others. This will never happen again. An alliance no more. The Seghdihr will be a union of holds led by one bright king. For bright we are, 5 bright holds, lights in the great darkness of the Dwarvar. Our bright gates reflect the desert sun of the Salahad, and our bright future is contrasted to our dark and troubled past. Each finger of this hand must work together. And we will be the thumb. We'll lose 5 diplo for every province our vassals hold that isn't their capital state or is the hero's veil. We inherit Vukur-Gulan, Hodovar, Gor-Vazenbrog, and Gor-Ozzenbrog. We get rid of the leader of the Seghdihr, and we enact the Seghdihr Tier 1 government reform, which allows plutocratic idea group. We gain +1 diplo rep, +1 diplo relations, minus 25% governing capacity, minus 10% expand infrastructure cost, minus 10% adventurer influence. Country name will change to the Seghdihr. Thank God. State up these holds. State up everything. I don't care if our governing capacity is not good enough. We'll figure it out. We'll fix the problem later. I'll find a way to make it work. Okay, this allows us to become an empire, which does not necessarily help that problem. I'd like to get my gems money back. I'd like to get my wool money back. I'd like to give out governing capacity to the clergy and to the nobles. That gives us the governing capacity that we need to make sure that we don't get rolled. Next up, missions. None of them can be completed. 3 owned provinces that are in the Seghdihr hold province group need at least 50 development. Nobility influence is lower than 40. Well, you could have said that a second ago. And Dwarvad 44, we need at least 5 regiments of infantry present. We will discover the Tree of Stone region. Well, hey, good news. Good news, already found it. Okay, so I've got to nerf the nobles now. Wish I would not have given them that land rights, but it's fine. We can take out right of council first. Well, no, we'll take out nobility officer rights first. We can make it work. You need to move here. Then I can complete scouting the tree. The goblin incursion from the Tree of Stone was far, far larger than the regular raiding parties that we usually confront. We must find the cause of this incursion before we face it again. Let us prepare scouting parties and determine what awaits us in the Tree of Stone. Detailed information. Scouting reports. Total strength, 2100. This just asking me to kill gobos? What? Are they not monstrous anymore? Boo. Boo. Build a spy network on them. Sirenvar, you're definitely a rival. Get all these normal troops over here. Oh, I inherited their special troops. Well. Oh. Alright. Cave Tiger's doing good? Yes, unfortunately. Unfortunately, in this timeline, the Cave Tigers are in fact doing good. You are 40 development. You need to be dug, though, is the thing. You're 62, you're at 25, you're at 31. So either I need to develop like crazy and just pay the cost here, or we need it to auto dig. Can't vassalize them? Look how many. No, they're too big. Raided stockpiles. Goblin thieves have been rampaging through the Seghdihr. At first, it wasn't anything for authorities to be concerned about too greatly. A ransacked shed here, a caravan looted there, all things within the scope of local authorities. But as of recently, the scale and scope of these thefts has exploded, with the most recent being an entire arms shipment to the local garrison having been stolen, including weapons and ammunition. It's obvious to see that things will only escalate from here. They've gathered strength for their next incursion. Magical buildings give dev? Yes, most of them have already been built, though. I think it might be only the blacksmith that gives development. The rest of them do not. Need to keep buying down loans. Our income's up to 257 now. Society. Enchanted jewelry. Dwarven artisans create exquisite jewelry adorned with crafted runes. These enchanted pieces offer various magical effects, from enhancing physical strength to increasing resilience or augmenting the wearer's intellect temporarily. Dwarves often wear such jewelry not only for the aesthetic reasons, but also as practical accessories that can be activated when needed. Enchanted jewelry. 0.75 Diplo rep, 0.25 yearly prestige. Can seize land, but we will not. We'll state that. Still want to repair Abdel Kanzad. You know what? Just do it. Take a loan. I don't care. They're raiding my stockpiles again. Take those cavalry. I guess we just keep the rest of them. March them over here. We can stick with them. That has now started to be repaired. There is the Rebellion State, 1581. Damn, they really did make that earlier. Oh yeah, look at that. Cubes here and everything. Well, they are the Rebellion State. Drums in the deep. A horde of goblins has emerged from their hidden passages and caves in the Seghdihr. They are organized into an actual threat by the force of their despicable leaders. Unfortunately, even this number does not begin to match the amount of missing equipment that has been stolen or disappeared. Many of our top advisors theorize that this is simply a probing attack to measure our readiness. We cannot show weakness. We cannot let them gain a foothold. That's not where I thought they would. It's where they said it was going to rise up, but I thought that they would rise up back over here again. Gob Tide? In a way, it's the Goblin Tide. It's not the Goblin Tide, but it is a Goblin Tide. For sure. Bunch of loans are being redone. Right. All gobos must die, apparently. I can make a claim here. Now, what do I have to do to end this problem? Is it mission-based? Yeah, I'm not doing that mission. Seghdihr, reaching a stone. Culture group is goblin. Spy network of 25. I'm just going to kill him. And does area. Any employed merc company is the Seg band. Develop the hold. One plus true. Trader riser level 4. Seg band also completed trade ideas. All non-rival nations that own provinces in the Golden Highway trade node are either monstrous, have plus 75 opinion of us, or have the opinion modifier improved relations with value of plus 100. Oh, perfect. So I don't actually have to take these guys out. Wonderful. We must have a 3-star general or admiral in command. Or we need a ruler with a mill skill of at least 4, and the ruler is a general. Or, all the must be true, we have an heir with a military skill of at least 4, and the current heir is a general. Okay, I don't necessarily want to turn my guy into a general. I'll be real with you. That sounds unpleasant. All gobos must die. No chance for peace, that's right. No peace in our time. Peace is for the weak, or something. Also, I'm not seeing Land of Citrine connect to any missions, so we'll probably just never click these. I'll be real with you. I'll probably just never click them. The longer we wait, the closer goblos get to inventing the nuke. That's true. Real. We don't want that to happen. That would be bad. I know that might be a crazy thing to say. Really? Gold rush? That's actually a huge gold rush to get. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be greedy, and I'm going to explore once on our capital. I'm going to preemptively send these guys back. Connection. Ooh. Hold on. Our exploration team found an unusual thing. Our hold seems to be connected to a secondary infrastructure in a nearby province which we didn't even know the presence of. The exploration team has entered from our hold and went out from there. Interesting. Implement the new infrastructure. Till the end of the game, we get minus 35% local dev cost, plus 25% local production efficiency, 35% local defensiveness in Seghdihr. Okay. Cool. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but I'll take it. Goblins, human slaves. The expedition has reported numerous hostile goblin encounters. We managed to defeat them every time until we reached their base of operations. After taking care of the goblins, we found a surprising amount of humans. The goblins have kept them as slaves for God knows how much time. How shall we deal with them? Yeah, I'll get humans up to tolerate. Let them settle in the hold. It'll be fine. Ooh, lost settlement. Reported a very old but habitated settlement. After initial wariness, we managed to establish friendly contact, and we came to understand the settlement was closed off from the rest of the hold to survive the orcs' menace. They have kept a lot of knowledge of old Dwarf, which would have otherwise been lost to time. We can welcome our old comrades and get a bit of knowledge in return. Annex the settlement, and welcome the old dwarves. Man, I couldn't imagine being locked away in a cave for thousands of years. Like a community's just completely isolated, but you know it's not actually isolated. Like you know that there's other stuff out there, but you just don't go out. You're like, nah, Not going to happen. Which, to be fair, it was the correct decision up until 100 years ago. Any decides what you do? Yeah, but you do. I do go outside, right? Like every once in a while. Okay, the Gobos are annexed. Peace in our time. Searching for survivors. Of the four great dwarven holds of the Tree of Stone, Grozamdir, Abdel Azan, and Holaz Krakazol fell long ago. Abdel Kanzad still stood when the last were able to have contact with it. If they have endured, they must be befriended. If they have not, they must be avenged. We gotta break the nobles now. That's what's up. And who's Vacan's gonna go after Burning Spear. Okay, the centaurs have fallen apart. We just need this to auto dig. We'll take this so we can stop having our corruption go up. And also I'd like to unlock my next idea group. I suppose we can dig our capital. Yeah. I don't have anything else to build here. Well, I could upgrade the fort, I guess. Not a terrible idea. Well, this is digging. Convenient. In fact, I should upgrade a lot of these forts. Build Dwarven runic stuff there. You need a fort too. And then probably should upgrade these up in the north. All forts must be upgraded. Just in case our neighbors get unruly. Yeah. Every time. Every time. No matter how good you do. Command or Raj. Command or Raj. Pick one. Also, for those of you saying that I could feed Azkasur, like, yeah, I could, but I don't care. Nor want to. Like, it gives me -1 national unrest till the end of the game, I guess. But I can also just add this to a trade company. And try and get more money out of it. You know? How do I end this invasion, the goblin thing? What's going on? Light up the tunnels. Alright. I just have to keep doing missions. Understood. Have an army smaller than 80,000. What? Ain't no way there's a mission that says get a smaller army. That gives me army drill gain. You know what? Fair enough. I mean, it's not. We'll get attacked when we do that probably, but whatever. I forgot. Seghdir's the one that I've always been told to avoid. Oh, hey, look. Guess what happened? Edarada attacks Zaka. Azkasur goes, yeah, I'll defend. I wouldn't be surprised if Raj jumps on him. I'm not turning that one mission. Well, one of the missions is going to put us into a disaster, but I suppose we should just start the disaster. I'm so close to making my nobles weaker. I should want you to delete your army in a different sheet. Oh yeah, which one was that? Advancement in mage creation process. After various years past reviewing the mage creation process, the research facility has optimized the process, rewritten the necessary runes, and enhanced the name steer alloy used. This resulted in a substantial improvement of the initial magical ability of the subject under undergoing the mage creation process compared to the previous version. We cannot have a mage undergo the same procedure twice, but if there will ever be a need to redo it, the result will be much better. Okay. Okay, save a bit of money in Dwarven Knowledge first. Okay. Improved trade route. After careful analysis of the ancient railway, and having restored many of them, we have come to realize that there is still a lot that can be improved in them. From now on, we will devote some of our minds to the improvement of the railway. Nice. That is something else we should do, by the way. Is just repair these. And then we can think about upgrading them at a later date. These are hard to find. We could celebrate a festival. I see no reason not to. Bottoms up, respectfully. Rated stockpiles. This is going to get old real fast. Gonna get real old real fast. We got to get through these missions. Eyes in the dark. Cool. I need a little bit more stuff. I should start improving relations with you and with you. And honestly, with you. Ooh. Take him out. Try and vassalize Askasur. They probably have more than 100 development. No go, unfortunately. Don't worry, they'll die again somehow. They'll find someone else to fight, and they'll lose more land. Ready to stop. Okay, yeah, this is very old already. Get rid of that. Sell titles. Then we can get rid of supremacy over the crown. No, I can get rid of right of council first. Lifespan extension rituals. Now, hold on. 25% average monarch lifespan. Yes, please. Let's turn off... What does stone cutting goggles do again? I don't remember. Look no. Man, that's a dev cost upgrade. This is more magical study experience? Oof. They're all really good. I need more invention slots. I think we get rid of the smaller ones then. We get the better room. It's the metals. Oh, that's right. Put that one in. Takes a shortcut. If it resets, it resets. What? Monarchy, nobility land rights, supremacy over the crown. You know what? Fine. I'll play that game. Commander Royal Court can become royal favorite. Well, I don't want to disable the diet necessarily. Centralized? Makes loyalty less. You know what? Just go royal favoritism for now. Boom, supremacy over the crown is also gotten rid of. Now we can complete this mission. Nip in the bud. The old noble families, though hurt just as badly as anyone else by the fall of the Seghdihr, has been slowly regaining their influence, and they have returned to their old treacherous ways. They oppose us at every turn, whether because we would inadvertently limit their power, strengthen a rival noble family, or just to prove that they can. No more. Titles or traditions do not make someone rise above law or consequence. And now, having obtained the authority as Bright King of the Seghdihr, Snorri has the ability to enforce that. The nobility will be brought to heel, and those traitors that resist will face the consequences. They will kneel, or they will die. Sounds good to me. Loses stability. Nobles lose 5% of land. They lose 30 loyalty. We gain 100 government reform progress. Lose 1 stab. 34 regiments rise up in our capital. Next mission, watching our backs. All provinces in the Middle Dwarvar region are owned by us. The goblin incursions from the east are our most pressing concern, but there are still dangers within our own region. Before we can give our full attention to the eastern threat, we first need to ensure that the whole of the Middle Dwarvar is safe. Gain 1 stability, permanent claim on the Andas and Anbennar Valley areas. Next up, light up the tunnels. All provinces in Dwarvad 45 to 48 area are owned by us. Culture group is Dwarven. Okay. Hopefully we don't have to do that other places. Really? We're gonna do this again? The releasing of the holds again? Light up the tunnels. The dwarf route from Gor Ozenbrok to Obdo Kanzad is a treacherous route, which is certainly not helped by the intersecting caverns in the last half. These caverns are greatly favored as ambush spots by goblin raiding parties, which are able to hide in immediate striking distance of traveling parties. If we set up a system of lights that can be lit from afar, we can illuminate these cracks and crevices and significantly improve the safety of our travelers. Seghdihr against 10 power projection. Goblin incursions are permanently weakened. I don't think we can release them until I'm done fixing this hold. Well, it should keep going, right? It should be fine. It should be fine. Weakest not dealt with? Yeah, I know. Because it kept digging. You know, I'm going to save. I'm pretty sure that it will keep fixing even if they are released. I'm pretty sure. Ozenbrog's last gambit. In those twilight years of the last Seghdihr during the Jexissian occupation, the last king of Gor Ozenbrog, King Ambrindal, withdrew from the alliance and struck out on his own. In time, he learned that Obdo Kanzad still stood, and so King Ambrindal went forth with the majority of the Hold's forces to clear the Iron Road, the section of the Dwarvrod that stretched from Gor Ozenbrog to Obdo Kanzad, and seal an alliance with the Amber Dwarves. Unfortunately, the treacherous Seg band, backed by the Jexissian occupation of Seghdihr, took the opportunity to force the rest of the Seghdihr into sacking Gor Ozenbrog and greatly weakened its defenses. Without a secure hold, King Ambrindal was forced to fall back from his quest to prevent Gor Ozenbrog's fall. He failed, and in time, so did the Seghdihr. But now, perhaps we can make right what went wrong. We keep the Western vassals? I love that. Reinforce the front. Our most important front is in the Tree of Stone, but it is farther away from the capital than we are used to fighting. The logistics of getting reinforcements and supplies from the Seghdihr holds to the east are arduous, yet they will remain important for the foreseeable future. It is long past time that we repair the railways of the Dwarvrod and construct a long-term solution to these problems. For 10 years, we get plus 10% movement speed, minus 10% dev cost on roads for 10 years. Now we need 10 regiments at full army drill. 8, 9, 10. I'm going to send them here. Okay, next missions. Reactivating the golems. Gor Ozenbrog needs 20... Jesus. 25 mildev. Okay. So they want us to click the funny little button. Centralized hold operations. We might just save up for that. And just let these... We could just pay off almost all our loans. Pay off the loans first. Pay off the loans first. Young heir is magically gifted. This can only bode well. There is the next technology. Next idea. I don't know if we ever take a Diplo idea group. We take influence ideas. Trade. Pluto for goods produced. Not a bad idea. Okay, am I going to have to fight the Raj here? Like a bunch? Like, am I actually going to need to take all this? Because if so, I'm not taking plutocratic. I don't think that'd be worth it. Need money? That's true, we do need more money. We physically cannot have enough money. We need more. If we're gonna go plutocratic then. More provincial trade power. So in a way, it gives us some trade stuff. Ooh, and this is additional. We get 50% provincial trade power, which would be kind of nice. It also gives caravan power, which is the important one for us. We'll go plutocratic ideas here. Work cost minus 20%, minus 5% regiment cost, minus 1 national unrest, plus 10% morale of armies. And dev cost for the mines. Let's grab... Not looking for that. I'm looking for... Ooh. Yes. Upgrade metallurgy. Looking for recruiting an arcanist. Evoker. I want you to... I'm gonna say, I think we do actually have one too many here. Need to revoke that. Boom, I need to improve with the Raj. Okay, so we need to centralize hold operations for that mission. Meal power of 100 and hire the Seghdihr. They want me to delete all my troops. They want me to get a trade advisor, at least skill 4. All non-rival... Okay, what do I need to do before that? Right, 50 development. So again, centralized hold operations is going to need to be our next target after we pay off this last loan. I'll royal marry you, that's fine. Start drilling. We're just chilling here. In case there's some mission down the line that's like, hey, you need to have 100% army professionalism. I'll be like, okay. Maintain. No, keep those diplomats there. Choice? No, fuck that. I'm not paying 1,000 ducats. Let's make some claims on Durakani, just in case there is a chance. Can't do it all. Take this. Just in case I see an opportunity to jump on them. Legendary metals. After finding the existence of legendary metals, we came to understand about our lacking metallurgy technique. No matter what we try on them, no matter the temperature reached or the force applied, the maximum we can do is shattering them into pieces through a lot of effort. There are still many proposals we have to go through before we can actually say we have tried everything. Because we have a court mage, hold restore, runesmith, at least skill 3, we can do it faster. No, they didn't annex them. They turned them into a tributary. That's what the war was for. I could state all that up. I'd rather take this tech though. Soldier households minus 0.5 local goods produced. Oh, but it gives you +1 yearly arcane metals or enchanted building materials. Okay. Not bad. Not a bad trade-off if you're trying to get those things. It could seize, but it's going to make the nobles super mad, so I don't particularly care. Improved proficiency. That is about the mage thing. Yes. The recent breakthrough of the research facility and the mage creation process has left many useful insights. One of our runesmiths has developed a one-time use procedure to enhance the magical skills of our artificial mage ruler in one of his most lacking schools. Our great mage ruler will undergo this one-time process and gain talented in one random school. Make the ruler an artificially created mage, if it isn't one already, which will allow us to make use of the passing of runes mechanic. Okay. Now if I have 1,000 ducats dues, we can get research on rune transplanting. That sounds good. That sounds good. You know what else sounds good? Centralized hold operations. Oak wine? Yeah, we can do that. That's the last one, right? Well, other than cows. Arcane Forge. The answer was mana. Legendary metals all have one thing in common, a high density of natural mana, normally elemental mana. We had failed to shape it before because what we interacted with was just the material, not its mana. Through the usage of arcane arts, we can now use legendary metals in forging, but we still can't make any alloys out of them, strangely. Well, I don't think we have any, so that's fine. Do expedition. Yeah, we could. It'll just take some monarch point investments. And Metallurgy 3 completed. After some time of stable funding, our blacksmiths managed to achieve substantial breakthroughs in the field of metallurgy. +6 common alloy slots, +3 rare, +3 yearly arcane metals. Can I upgrade any of the other ones? No unique modifiers yet. No nothing. Octaron. Yeah, we haven't found any of the legendary metals. I am not providing funding. I need to save my money so I can centralize hold operations so we can continue with our missions. Too much to do, not enough resources to do them, so we gotta do Seghdihr stuff. Mithril and or calcum. That's not legendary though, it's rare, right? Yeah. We could. What's the number? 15? We could make it forward. Or an alloy with it. If that's what you were talking about. Four metal strength, 2 magic conductivity. Dagrite has 3 electrical conductivity, 2 magic, 1 strength. Tantalum has 4 strength, 1 magic, 1 electrical. And we would get a bonus to Tantalum. Or I can just develop Mithril more, but I'd have to develop it a hell of a lot. Hell of a lot. Lower autonomy anywhere that I can. Go. How close am I to getting a merchant out of this? Not very close. Maybe we do just give it all over to Aska, sir. Maybe we do. Sure, Seghdihr, you can do that. You know what? No, I was going to say, we could turn on the increased army drill gain, but turning it back off, you lose professionalism. Bill of Rights, 0.1 monthly reform progress growth. Change in policy. What is this? Oh, he doesn't like Chain Grasper. I agree. Chain Grasper is ugly and stupid and bad. Give those nobles some loyalty. Why not? Why not? Tantalum Mithril? Yeah, we can look at it. Move over here fast enough, unfortunately. We're gonna have Amber Sniffer back over here. I don't know if I need this Grozomrod too. Oh, fun fact, no. It did not keep repairing the hold. I forgot to check. But we're definitely not reloading now. Aramari Primal Fury. I will get them up to integrated. I'll pay the money for that. Let's check an alloy here. Rare alloy 1. The primary metal can be tantalum. The secondary metal can be mithril. And the other secondary metal, also known as the third metal, could be magic conductivity. Higher alloy cost means higher land maintenance and other debuffs to the redesigned unit. There's no unique modifiers that we can put on them, though. Like, I don't... Is the unique modifiers the runes? I know I didn't pick a third. I know. Do I have to pick a third before I can see unique modifier? Like if I pick this guy, doesn't say anything. Tantalum, mithril. What's titanium? Titanium has 1 metal strength. Iron has 1. Yeah, 1's the best we're gonna get. We can go titanium. It's well, iron's technically has no cost. But we'll go titanium. I can't put any runes on it. Okay. Nice 25% goods produced for a year to do this, by the way. Damn. Contact from below. Sleepless and wandering alone in the dark halls of Seghdihr, Snorri has heard some whispers deep in the hallways. Venturing to investigate what kind of schemes are at play at the dead of night, he walked closer to what seemed like an unnatural darkness, slowly closing in with the whispers, resounding much more audibly. Snorri, Snorri, Snorri. Fear overwhelmed his body as his name echoed louder and louder through the space with an eerie, otherworldly voice. You have proven to be a strong leader. However, your nation reeks of weakness. True power can only come from the Rune Father. My power that has dominated the vast lands below you and soon the caverns you reside in. You have a choice. Prove your worth and serve me, or perish beneath the faithful. Prepare to sacrifice anything. The darkness suddenly disappears, and just as quickly the torches flare up with roaring fires. A remaining echo fills the mind of Snorri. Do you accept? No. Not this run. Not today. I know I said we're going to save up for the other thing, but I'm going to start digging my capital. Now we'll save up. I need 12,000 ducats dues, which is a lot of them, but we'll make it work. Rated stockpiles. Cool. I'm not going to read those because it's just going to frustrate me if I read them. I have to improve with Zaka as well. We're gonna have to turn our ruler into a general, I think. Our heir does not have a skill of 5, and I don't have a 3-star general. Nor am I going to get a 3-star general. An elemental mage. That's going to require me building a mage tower, right? Do I need to build the mage tower after the arcane elemental core? I was building using elemental magic. Well, either way, I should build a mage tower here because I need to develop it. Oh, the freaking... God dang it. Flame here. If there's ever a moment that Rajnat Hagen does not want to... It's that easy. Improve Azaka, though. We'll worry about fighting the cats later. Scouting reports. They're strong. Apparently. There are a lot of things that we can unlock here. Passing of runes, rune mage research, rune forge bastion, research facility 7, and the disaster. I don't want to do any of those things at the moment, so I will simply not. Really is that easy. We've converted Earthseed, apparently, because we have another missionary, so we can get all this convert. I didn't even think about that. Abdel Kensad is Goblinic Shamanism. Alloy completed. Excellent. New alloy production will be removed from Seghdihr. So, is that the only step I need to do? Or do I need to apply it? I think I need to apply it now, right? The clockwork repeating crossbow allows 1 rune. Rune, 1 rune. Runic arquebus allows 1 rune, cost of 2, fire damage 1%. But a runic blunderbuss gives 1% fire damage, 1% combat ability, and 1 rune. Ain't that better than just 2% fire damage? Oh, right, the discipline. I forgot about the discipline. You're right. That's why I chose it the first time. Select metal. Rare alloy 1. 6 strength, 6 magic conductivity. Boom. Now we can implement the unit design. But wait, how do I actually apply the rune before I click this button? See other buttons. Runes and enchantments must have been enabled through the advancement in the mission tree. Oh. Rune Mage's research. I'm guessing that's it? Passing of runes? Aha! We gotta do the disaster. Implement it for now. We gotta do the disaster. Here's the end of our golden age. Amber peasants. I will deal with your peasants for you. Only because it will make my life easier in the long run. $115 ducats from gold. This is how you economy, right? This is how you're supposed to do it. You just keep digging holes till you figure it out. Recruit Arcanist. No, let's wait. I can recruit an Elementalist. It costs 40. Technically, we can do both, but... No, we've dealt with the peasants. Who doesn't enjoy beating up peasants? Back to beating up more peasants. Ready for full Archmage? Full Archmage, I need Technological Arcane Arts 4. We have to level this up twice. Rune Master. No, let's go ahead and get that research progress. Fine. We might want to upgrade our runes as well. Like, I don't know if I'll ever get rid of this average Monarch lifespan one. So just getting more magic study experience could be a good excuse to start studying again. Force religion? Sure. There. Now they're disloyal. I don't understand people's obsession with enforcing religion. Like, they'll be loyal again eventually, but... There's our new infantry equipment. 12% fire damage. 2.5% discipline. 25% land maintenance, though. Little expensive. Little expensive. But it is what it is. It'll make our troops much better. And remember, we can make special artillery as well. If we wanted to. Elemental magic air. Okay, let's go do that immediately. Started on it. Ooh, there's the spinal layer. Spinal is an oxide mineral, 2.5 to 8 on Dwar's hardness scale, and is often found in octahedral crystals. It is typically found in 3 geologic situations: as crystals in limestones and dolomites that have been subjected to contact metamorphism, and irregularly shaped grains in basic igneous rocks, and as waterborne pebbles in alluvial deposits. It seems we have found a huge deposit of it in the way of our digging operations. Go ahead and dig through it. This is truly a centralized hold operations moment. Kind of regular general drill. Save up for 12,500 ducats and you spend it all before you get there. A lot of money to save up, to be fair, until it's not. Port next for even more average lifespan. We'll just create our own elves, you know? These elves think they're special because they can live forever. Well, so can we. Through the power of dwarven ingenuity. Now, let's bring you back down. The special RD buffs, debuffs affect the normal RD unit. There are no specific RD units in base game mode. Yes, correct. Do I want more Diplo or more admin? Probably more Diplo, to be honest with you. Our admin's looking pretty solid right now. We will forever be buying down inflation, but I might want to swap. Death and destruction. The entire settlement has been razed, its population slaughtered, and everything of value has been pillaged or destroyed as goblin war bands move through the area quicker than local garrisons and patrols could respond. Cool. Our own raid. There we go. We have 10 regiments at full drill now. Goblin raids that we have been facing have often made use of hit-and-run tactics, staying stealthy and mobile and minimizing their losses. While we have held them back, they have been quite effective in disrupting our supply lines. Some Dwarven officers believe they can adapt these tactics to be optimized for Dwarven weapons and equipment, and are seeking authorization to train a number of our forces to give the Goblin Raiders a taste of their own medicine. Leader Brina Shalebeard will die. Cool. We get a bunch of permanent claims, and we're permanently weakened. I didn't want my best general anyways. Secure the South. Dwarven 51 is owned by us. All provinces in the Earthseed area and Grozamdir area are also owned by us. Before pushing further east, the southern tree of stone must be secured. By pushing down the Grozom Rod and reclaiming Grozom we will have a strong base from which we can push further, as well as a new way to access supplies to trade with Rahin. And we release Grozom as a vassal. We gain 100 of each monarch point and 10 prestige. Now, Abdel Kanzad needs a level 4 fort, training fields, manufactory. What? They're culture converting? Okay. And you don't have a training field. Oh. I can't build a mill here because we're not X16, but I can just build something else. I'll just build a ramparts. State house? Why? They don't need a state house, right? Cost no build slot. True. But yeah, it does. This will cost one. It doesn't. It literally. No, I'm building the ramparts. I'm building ramparts because we're gonna need to defend there. So we're gonna have to wait till 1600. Dude, what the fuck are you doing, Abdel Kanzad? What are you doing? Why do you have so many rebels? Elemental magic air. How do they have so many rebels? Elemental magic. Ooh. Earth or fire? We'll go fire. Right now, why did I do that again? I did that for a specific reason. General. An elementalist. A pyromancer. And they're going to be cracked. I mean, they're not bad. But, like, it's also not a 3-star. Too many diplo relations, apparently. Oh, that's too bad. I'm gonna keep it. Miltech 16 up next. I think the Raj will declare war on me if I don't get Miltech 16 exactly on time. No, I don't. So I'm gonna keep powering through plutocratic ideas. There's another merchant. Where do I want to pull trade from, though? Guess I didn't think about that one fully. I guess it has to be here. Adam Raj doesn't feed into us. Clearly just this. But it gives some more trade power in our home node, at the very least. Bring another couple ducats through. I won't complain about that. Money is money, and free money is the best kind of money. Grab this additional diplo point. You are still digging. That's fine. Yeah, I'll roll marry you. Sell C's here is very tempting. Yes, 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 I know. I didn't expect you to rise up so far away, I'll be honest. I was kind of hoping that you'd rise up, like, right in here. Okay, they are immediately into the God's Wake now. Strong duchies. Do I have to worry about noble loyalty again? One of the following must be true. Completed offensive, defensive, or quality. Son of a bitch, man. Plutocratic ideas. Punished for taking plutocratic ideas. Deserved. Some quantity? No. Not if they're going to reduce my force limit. They're going to reduce my force limit. I got to keep it even more. It's fine. Ooh, no. Well, every day. Every day I get close to clicking the button to centralize hold operations, and then I have to spend money. No. I don't care. I don't care. I'm done. Let him. Do not call me into this war. Bozo, don't do it. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. I'm not interested. Don't even dream of it. I want no part. None. Zippo. Zilch. Nada. We're locked in, okay? I'm doing my missions. Or Vasenbrog needs a dig level 4. Seghdihr dig level 5. Verkugulan dig level 4. How are there more rebels? That's valid, actually. They're in their religious disaster. I won't complain about that. I thought it was just regular old Abdul Kanzad rebels. They get more rebels than I do, and that's impressive. That is impressive. We're going back up. Going back up to help them. You keep drilling. We need 30 regiments at full drill eventually. I don't see us going to war anytime soon. There is always this option. We're going to have to do it at some point. I know we're going to have to do it at some point. We might just want to curry favors with Rajnadhaga to break their alliance with Dursakari. The only downside is they will then immediately ally the Raj. We know it's true. We know it's what they'll do. They will immediately ally the Raj. This is regrettable. Soft rock. Okay. Now, let me centralize these operations. Boom. I can now manually dig holds. Massive. I have to explore them first. It says very low danger level. We find a common metal. Gain 50 crowns, too. Any chance you're going to tell me? Ooh, copper. Would I rather have copper or cloth? You know, thank you for the option to get copper, but I think I'll keep the cloth. Appreciate that. Now we can dig there. You. Other bozo. What's happening here? It says we're digging. I still want to explore. Another common metal is found. No, I will not be trading out the gold. Lead. Eyes in the dark. I'm not gonna read those. We're just gonna let it happen. The goblins are fucking stuff up over here, okay? That's what's happening. And we're gonna go, alright. I'm doing it as fast as we can, you know? We're fixing it as fast as we can. We gotta wait till 1600 to build anything in Abdel Kanzad because they're culture converting it, which valid, I guess, but not really, because they accepted the culture, so it literally does not matter. But each their own, I suppose. There are caves around these parts that I can develop. You to mine level 2. You to mine level 2. I'll get you some admin dev in there. We found titanium and iron. Excellent and excellent. That gives us more gold. That gives us more money. And you know what else it gives us? Inflation. Pantheon grows. We found Durvorazir Everbeard, first son of Dagrin and Enveland. Cool. James tier is going away. Yadari separatists. Man, you lost forever ago. Have autonomy. I don't care. All right, what am I spending my money on now? You. That's what I'm spending my money on. We're going to explore this. We found a runic blueprint for runic battle axes. All right. I guess that's if you want to keep smacking people in the face. Which I get that. I respect that. Encourage development here. Actually, let me make sure that we're expanding infrastructure. Get that up to level 2. Care as much if we fall behind on those techs. Now we can dig that. Now we scale. We scale, we scale, we scale. It's fine. Dwarf scale. We're converting things. We have money that I need to spend on something. More money. I need more money. Blacksmiths would also work. Oh yeah, look at these smelting kilns. Get those built up. That's more Diplo dev. Absolutely. Get them built. Get it going. We could build the rail upgrades. That's not a bad idea. In fact, it's a rather good idea. I don't really care which ones get built first, because we're going to build them all here. It's all good. That way I can schmoove faster. Use 5 army tradition. I'd rather not. Boom. Now we can save up and we can build this next smelting kiln. Boom. And then there are no... there is one regular blacksmith. Now why... because it needs a mine 2 modifier. Well, where is ruined copse? Here. Yeah, go ahead and state it. I can't get enough. You know what? Just build a blacksmith. That's not a blacksmith. Yeah, it is. We're at our governing capacity, so I guess... let's deal with that. We're gonna have to build governing capacity buildings next. Holds first with state houses, and then we'll build the other stuff. Expand. Oh my god, look at how much that was not expanded. This is stupid, by the way. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here about this. Like, I'm doing the missions as fast as I possibly can. We gotta bring the other stack over, I think, to help out. We can just bring half. Half is fine. Just need to accept gobos? Yeah, like we've accepted gobos. So why are we... Well, I mean, they're not like the same gobos, I guess. They're technically different gobos, you know? They're like tribal gobos, I guess. Would technically be the distinction. They don't vibe with our civilization. My sister said to me the other day, she was like, you know, I really like playing Civilization Revolution. And I looked at getting the new Civ game, and it was so expensive. And I was like, yeah, don't buy it. Don't do that. She's like, it's $70. And I was like, uh-huh. It sure is. Big Raj, big vacuum could become a problem. It's fine. We scale harder than they do. Their militaries fall off. Ours does not. Well, at his vacuums does not fall off. But Raj's military gets weaker every year that passes. Not to say that we should just, you know, let them become stronger, but cats are better the earlier you fight. More particularists than Abdo Kanzan. Should we just do the other disaster? Could try and develop this a bunch. I don't particularly care about Diplotech 16. We should probably focus Mill here. Get through the ideas. You're playing Alpha Centauri now? Nice. But you have to keep drilling. You have to keep drilling. $50 development. It's at 42. I mean, we just have to wait, unfortunately. I can get that advisor to level 3. This advisor can be level 5 for sure. This is a half price one. It's kind of old, probably not worth upgrading. And there goes the mill advisor that I just upgraded. Whatever. Get the land force limit guy in charge. The troll, by the way. A troll has made it to the council. Huge. Troll dwarven relations have never been better. Get that 10% goods produced. We have another advancement in the mage creation process. We're rewriting the necessary runes and enhance the Dameseer alloy used. This resulted in a substantial improvement of the initial magical ability. So if you use it again, you get renowned in 2 random schools and talented in 3 random schools. We should consider studying. Actually, what we should consider doing is saving up to max monarch points and then using foresight and developing everything like crazy. Is what we should do. What's Skynet reporting? It's telling us about the goblins that are in the Tree of Stone that are causing problems. It doesn't actually mean anything as far as I can tell. It's a, you haven't clicked the mission yet. I'm not sure if there's any way that I can truly change what's going on with it. You can? Do you have to just he who the goblins away? Is that the answer? Conquer the rest of the holds in the east. I mean, that's not an impossible task. What is that? 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 We ball? We're balling, we're balling, we're balling. I need another mage general, please. That's the wrong tab. I would like an elementalist, a pyromancer. Please be good. Please be cracked out of your mind. You are the exact same. Well, I suppose that's better than nothing. And the other one died immediately. Was that a coincidence? Well, whatever it was, I didn't appreciate it. Would like you to keep drilling. I'd like you to move over. Ask us, sir. What do you mean no? Distant war. You test the limits of our friendship. Ask us, sir. I want you to know that. Is he gonna take that? Fine. I just have to force him to break his alliance with Dawi instead. Cannot let him just run over our fucking guys here. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're gonna lose the fight. But we did a hell of a lot more damage. I'm fine with those losses. Yeah, look, he's out now. Uh-oh. The fort that I didn't upgrade. Okay, they've abandoned it. We should delete this fort. Not good. Not good fort. We might want to consider building one on Seghdihr Neyun, though. That's a good fort. Very good fort. So is Nuzidastu. If you gave them land, would they have been close enough to join? You know, probably. They probably would have been close enough to join at that point. I'm so glad that they're fighting me. I don't blame them. I also would not want to fight all those guys. But it ain't gonna help. I don't know if that's worth the aggressive expansion. Also, why do our fights take so long? I'm not crazy, right? Like, these fights take forever. Need more cannons? I mean, that's true. You're not wrong. But God forbid I build troops. God forbid. Sorry. Well, no, actually, yeah, God forbid. We're not ancestor worship anymore. God forbid we build troops and fill our force limit up. What kind of losers would do that? Well, at the very least... We only have 8,000 cannons? What the? Very least, we're going to grab one hold. And that's all we can take. This is literally the second worst case scenario of who could own this land. The worst case is the command. This is the second worst. Definitely the second worst. Why are you up there? Kill these troops. Now he's going to be able to grab Cariat Cave before I can get there. Huge. Found another deity, and we've dug this down to the next level. Let's just explore it immediately. And we need to build state houses on Ozenbrog, Vazenbrog, and then government capacity buildings everywhere else. So that way I can start stating up the stuff in the Tree of Stone, so that way I can start developing it to get to Mine 1. That way I can build more blacksmiths in the Tree of Stone. And more aluminum. That's their capital still? They didn't move it to a hold? I guess they don't really have a reason to move it to a hold. They can't do anything with them. More evidence they should not own this land. If you can't dig, get out of the mountains. That has always been my stance and always will be my stance. Right. Our hold digs faster. So we complete our capital hold. Boom. Like magic. Pass has been completed. Let's grab Sulimac Hole. They didn't take it. Yep. I take Carryat Cave without Big Boy Raj joining. If I peace out in December, yep. Dude, what the fuck? Fuck off. Please, I just want to keep drilling and doing stuff. Okay, in that case, I'm just going to take money, more reps, and the Orcish Purge. We're the good guys now. Transfer your trade power. Thank you. Chicken nuggets. Thank you for the follow. Ooh, chicken nuggets. Damn, now I want chicken nuggets. I want some nuggies. They're not good for me. I shouldn't have them. They do taste good. Minus 5% dev cost plus 25% caravan power. You should be completed. Anytime now. I think I can explore you again. No. I'm building a state house. I need to dig. You are level 2. So I can develop this up to 50 now. And that can complete the mission. I might want to do that immediately. Your OCD will suffer then. There's Seghdihr hold. Go ahead and explore this immediately. Stop drilling for a moment. Ooh, an advanced rune has been found. Interesting. Led by a seasoned Dwarven commander, the expedition delved into the labyrinthine network of tunnels, their lanterns casting flickering shadows on the rough-hewn walls. The air grew heavy with the scent of earth and the distant echoes of unseen creatures. As they ventured deeper, the walls began to reveal signs of the once majestic Dwarven civilization. Intricate carvings, ancient symbols, and the remnants of a long-abandoned forges. Inside, one ruined workshop lied an intricately woven and pulsating rune which hinted at an advanced Dwarven rune. The discovery filled the Dwarven team with a mixture of excitement and trepidation. Broken rune. Cool. Awesome. Love that. What a cool rune. I'm so glad we found that rune, guys. Yippee. Woohoo. That just sums up how I'm feeling pretty good. An electrical blueprint. Yeah? Is this blueprint going to deteriorate? Boom. Oh, it's an assault automata. All right. Ooh. Game's been yelling 1444 at you all session. Yeah? Well, I'm not listening. Ooh. Cost of 14. Oh, shit. But you do get 2% combat ability, 3% shock damage, minus 1% fire and shock damage received. You also get minus 100% land fire damage, plus 150% shock damage, minus 50% morale damage received, minus 50% regiment manpower usage, plus 20% morale damage. So, like, they are very good. They are just super expensive. They're just super expensive. But I suppose for us, who's not going to have any real force limit, that's good. But we will have to keep that one in mind. I do have 10% discipline on me. I could hire a discipline advisor. Dragon Cult vanquished. Rippy dippy to the dragons, I guess. Where's my other stack? You. Get over here. No more retreating allowed. Fight until you die. Simply win, and then you don't have to die. The deal with Seghdihr was the shock troops to Askasur's legion. They get okay bonuses, still Bulwari. Yeah, they are still Bulwari at the end of the day. Better than being Yencheni, but still Bulwari. Air falls ill. No heirs. No heirs. No nothing. I should have accepted all those magical bastards over the years. Apparently we needed them. Hey, maybe we get a 4 mil leader now. Surely I think I have earned today a single talented, ambitious daughter. Right? Surely? Surely. One single talented, ambitious daughter, please. I just need one. Well, no, I don't even know if I could turn her into a general. Maybe I should be careful what I ask for. You're still culture converting. Sulimac hole. Dude, fuck off. I just took that siege. You think you can just sit there and try and take it back with 10,000 troops? No. Get out of here. Oh, some of you went to Whole Ass Krakazol. Might have moved by the time I get there. Nope. They did not. Fucked up the southern hold? What? This one? No, I know. We have to get it to 50 development. I'm aware. Yeah, I'm aware. There's ain't nothing I can do about it. We'll be fine. We'll spend the money after this war. We can ever get through it. Surely if we take their capital, that will be enough. Oh, ask Krakazol. Done. Research corruption. That gives me more money. Hollow Den. Can I get away with taking these roads? Apparently not. Oh. Yeah, I don't blame him for developing that a bunch. Mithril. If I take this right now... Okay, the Raj will not join. I could... I mean... Is there anyone that has aggressive expansion on me? No. So there's no way for me to... Right, I forgot the Raj went for the cost one, so he's not going to fall behind no matter what. I know a year ticket soon. I just don't think we're going to lose that much. I think we have to leave Cariat Cave for now. But if we leave Cariat Cave and the Raj then goes and vassalizes him, I'm going to stop playing the campaign. So that's not true. But it would be very painful. Yeah, we need the holds. And we need to block them. Did we just pray? We just pray that somehow the Raj loses that much? It's also going to make me lose my alliance with the Rajnad Haga. Feels particularly dumb. May just want to sit on this war for a year, maybe 2. Improve with some of these people. Bimlau, Seer. Why did I choose anything near Haless? Why did I do that to myself? What did I expect? Well, to be fair, I did not expect the cave cats to be the one to own everything. I'll be honest. That was not on the list of things I was worried about. Save Abdel for next war? Yeah, here's the problem with that, though. Is that the Raj could just ally him. And I don't want to fight the Raj. For as long as I can possibly get away with it. Is the thing. For as long as I can get away with it. I'd like to avoid it. You can release Gobos. Then I can't take anything. But then we still run into the same problem. The Raj could still go and annex him. I don't know if the Raj mechanics are still here. I would assume so, since Buvauri... never mind. I was gonna say since Buvauri is a Pravi, but they're not. But Seghdihr, whatever it is. Praise the sun, amen. Praise Suriel. They're saying that Dak is still alive. Which the only way that could be true is if he's up here somewhere. Oh, no, he's over here. Right, because he's Undergrowth Goblin. The Rebels occupied this, he got a core, and then he was released at some point. Or Rebels enforced demands. Probably released, though. Considering it looks like the command lost a war. The Boar command did, and the Lion command got released, and Dak got released. Well, I guess that means we spend this money now. Just start building manufactories. Ooh. Are you done with your thing? Yes, but you are now repairing the hold. It's fine. We can finish plutocratic ideas. More provincial trade power, more merchant guild loyalty equilibrium, more manpower recovery speed. We also unlock provincial trade power plus 25%, and I can put in 0.5 yearly prestige minus 10% advisor cost. Makes our advisors even cheaper, which means I make even more money. And Uzvakin has decided that they are going to go into the Forbidden Plains. I wish them the best of luck. And hope they know what they're getting themselves into. Now, if Eduzvakin implodes, we'll know that it's because they cursed themselves by touching the Forbidden Plains. And they will deserve to be punished. I could develop Gore Bazenbrog to get to 50. I think I'd rather wait, though, for this. I'm going to be completely honest with you. The temple must grow larger. That's true. They do get free monarch points for their temple shenanigans. It ain't forbidden for nothing. That's right. It's not forbidden to stop you from going there, because there's good things. It's to stop you from making the mistake of stepping foot there and suffering for it. It's really a defensive thing. It's for your own good. Ability. All provinces in the Seghdihr Hold Province group have a barracks or training fields building. Okay. Can make that work. A Hodovar has been dug, and we've discovered Verdrick as Azirkra. The second son of Dervo Razir, Verdrick was not like his more scholarly brother. He was focused on the practical and physical aspects of life. He turned stone into blocks and transformed blocks into buildings. So he doesn't diggy hole, is what you're saying? He buildy build. Found a common metal. Unless it's gold, I'm not going to take it. Zinc. Let's encourage development here. I'd like to get this to look thing. Did my dumbass not improve with my ally like I said I was going to? Answer? Nope. I did not. I sure did not. I can't risk it. We're gonna have to peace out on this year tech. Oh, we're also getting called for peace. Call from you. Phasm does need 25 mil dev. That's true. They do, but I gotta get in the mil tech first, so we have to wait. M efficiency from tech. That's true. 10% might be all that we need. Expensive. But then I couldn't core everything up anyways. If I could get Inno out of it, I'd be a little bit more tempted. Never punished. Karaslav, minus 5% aggressive expansion impact. Never punished. We just have to peace out at the end of December. Oh, it's our Master Runesmith dead? That is very sad. We'll go for this trade efficiency guy. Because we need him anyways. The gods provide. Ancestor worship enjoyers in shambles. Shambles. The gods are real and they give me aggressive expansion reduction. We'll peace out now. There we go. Pour it all up. We hit the year tick. Russian Haga stays friendly. The Raj. What? Am I missing something? It said they were going to be at 50, and then it would have gone down to like 47.3, right? So how are they at 39? Gods provide. Don't question it. You take your W's where you can get them. Calculated. Always calculated, never punished. I am going to rival the Raj because why not? There's no harm to it now. They can't join a coalition. Don't question it. Not gonna question it. Looked at it before it updated? No, because 5% wouldn't bring it down to from 50 to 40. They saw the tank golems and decided they weren't that mad. They're like, actually, not my problem. Let's ensure worker rights here. That we can get our production efficiency back. Is it worth still keeping the minus 20% production efficiency to gain minus 5% dev cost and 5% goods produced? We got a lot of gold, but the thing is, our production is starting to catch up. And that's at minus 20%. Also gives cheaper state maintenance, though, you know, we're going to be 4 holds short, so it doesn't really matter too much. Another 10 ducats a month. Drops our inflation reduction by 0.01. It's almost time to seize more land. What do I want to do now? I want to upgrade some centers of truth. Now that we've annexed them from our subjects. I want my capital to be level 3. I don't need any of these here. I could explore this level again. You know what? I will. A legendary metal vein in our capital. What are we going to get? My guess is unobtainium. Inside the cavern, the exploration team stood in awe as the legendary metal vein revealed itself. A radiant network of veins pulsating with an ethereal glow. The metal, an alloy of unimaginable strength and mystical properties, seemed to hum with the very heartbeat of the land. The discovery promised untold power and the potential to reshape the course of history. Magnificent. Also 2,000 ducats. Mystium. From the depths of the Earth's hidden veins emerges Mystium, a rare and enchanting metal infused with the soothing energies of water. Abundant water energy flows through its crystalline structure, hinting at a mystical connection to the elemental plane of water. Mystium, found in the world's most remote and treacherous mines, is a gemstone-infused metal that harbors the power to cleanse and purify. Upon contact with Mystium, the metal radiates a serene aura, and any liquid it touches undergoes profound transformation. Contaminants vanish, leaving behind pure and untainted water. This unique property has made Mystium a revered material for those seeking to cleanse both body and spirit. Alchemists and healers covet Mystium for its ability to purify elixirs and potions, enhancing their potency. Weapons and armor forged from Mystium are said to carry the essence of healing waters, providing a unique form of protection to those who wear or wield them. The metal's scarcity and connection to the elemental plane make it a coveted treasure for those who seek purity and seek to harness the life-giving energies concealed within the heart of the earth. It is often found near underground natural lakes. As long as it's not that natural lake. Other than that, it's fine. The weapon, thank you for the follow. Magnificent. We also gain 500 metallurgy experience. And I can embrace the institution. Boom. Which means I can take tech. Boom. Which means I can upgrade my cannons. Boom. Then I can... Well, I could develop my capital, to be fair. I think I'd rather develop this. Get that up to 50. Start digging immediately. And then I can finish capital the Seghdihr. The 5 sisters of the Seghdihr have been reunited, and the alliance of old is restored. We stand strong as a confederacy, ready to face whatever the surface in Dwarvar holds as one nation. A nation cannot have 5 capitals, however. One city must be first among equals if our government is to have any semblance of administrative and diplomatic efficiency. It is time to settle the question of where to permanently place the government of the new Seghdihr. Fit to lead. With the unification of the 5 holds of the Middle Dwarvar and the refounding of the Seghdihr, it is time to determine where the capital city of our confederation will be. Prominent members of each hold convened in a congress in Seghdihr, and, after a short deliberation, the League voted overwhelmingly to formally elevate Seghdihr to be the capital city of the new Seghdihr. Though some grumbling longbeards from Vorkogulon and or Seghdihr protested, none are truly surprised. The citrine city is where the alliance began, and it is where it will always remain. We shall take up this responsibility and lead the Seghdihr to a brighter future. In 1 stab and for 20 years, minus 5% advisor cost, plus 2 possible advisors. Now, we need to improve relations with Zaka, Mulin, and Dakalamvi up to max. Then I need those... We're going to have to... I don't want to turn our ruler into general. But Do another option we have. Also, Mulin is an independent little guy. So we may go annex them at some point. Mission soon after needs offensive. What's the plan there? True. It's true. Good point. I guess we'll take offensive ideas. Make generals better, and maybe we can roll lucky? Really? That's gonna stop our mission tree progression in its tracks, though. Oh. Very sad. Read that bad boy. We just need them to get to 50 development, that's all. Hey, at least they built a temple, unlike someone. I'm not gonna name names. Won't name names, but there's someone who's not building a temple where they should be. They pull out of the Gulf of Rahin now? Huh? Great. Good to know. I'm now close enough to... Oh no, guys. The collapse of the Raj. What are they going to do? They're so weak. Oh man. They ran out of Prabi. Now all the Prabi are released. Okay. I mean, that's great, I guess, but... Sure. When you find the Raj? Preferably, never. Realistically, though, later. Elemental magic water. Let's get that mission done. We just need to build more buildings. I don't want to lose 5% crown land. I mean, I also don't want to be involved in this war at all, but here we are. But then here we are. That is a very cheap advisor. You love to see it. I can probably get you guys up to even higher levels. And just make a shit ton of monarch points. All of our mill points need to go into Gore Vazenbrog. We need to get this up to 25 mil dev. Get that fort upgraded first. You know what? I don't think I've upgraded these either. Yeah. I don't know if we ever need to actually develop these, but for now, we'll let it ride. We need to restart research? Right. We do. Well, let's get 12.5% more Monarch lifespan. Get 2.5% build costs. Or build time, sorry, build time. Honestly, the build cost could be nice too. Oh, I wanted to check out the Mystium here. 2 strength, 4 magic conductivity, 1 electrical conductivity, cost of 4. And we have 46. If we keep developing our capital, well, actually we don't need to. Iron's at max. Gold is probably almost at max. Yeah, we can use Mystium as a primary metal here, which is pretty good. Rip Inno? Yeah, I trade 3 innovativeness for minus 2.5% build time. Pretty good trade. I just need to get the event that costs 200 ducats and I get it back. Research effort increases by 12. Wow. Almost time to take this. Spend more money. More workshops. Smelting kilns. More smelting kilns. Elemental magic water is complete. Good work. Gov cap for the full cores. That's also valid. Also a valid idea. We love governing capacity. What trade goods do we have? Gems and iron? I mean, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. From the darkness. They want me to complete the steaming fissure. Alright, I guess we're going to do this expedition. I guess we'll finally get around to it. Can I throw a Argo onto you? Maybe. No, I need to improve with Zaka. Duh. Duh. While I'm not digging here, I can build manufactory. Actually, cancel that. Build a mage tower for the dev cost reductions. That would be smarter. You've asked us for the outside land they need? No. Nope. I don't want to. Even if it costs me gov cap. The reason I don't want to is it just gives the Raj an opportunity to take it if Escasur does something stupid again. What are you? Steaming Fissure. Expedition. Rebuild old Dwarvar rails. We don't do it through here. This is platinum and medium. So let's send all 10,000. Let's get morale up to the max. Let's get organization. Probably 180. And then 300 party share, yeah? We could probably do more. We can go 800. We'll go 500. We'll send them on their merry. They will ask if this entire guy's been trying to off themselves. True. We have been trying to not let them die, but they seem pretty determined to die. Who am I to stop them from living out their dreams? They want to die, they can go die. But they are not allowed to go up this land. Seghdihr needs defense from the Obsidian Legion. They might actually need my help. We can't complete Honoring Sun and Stone. For thousands of years, trade has flown from Bulwar to Rahen across the far Salahad along a route that passes directly through Azkasur and thus Seghdihr. Traders carrying exotic goods past our gates provided our ancestors the opportunity to access the luxuries of distant Hellas and the Divenhall Sea, despite our remoteness. There's a typo there, right? It says Dive Hall, not Divenhall. As we re-emerge onto the world stage, we have the opportunity to once again involve ourselves in the trade that flourishes along the Golden Highway, at the strategic bottleneck of Baganash. We can establish a trading outpost to facilitate the flow of goods to the otherwise inaccessible Vorkogulon, trading the treasures of the Golden Citadel for the rich silks and spices of Rahen before they even reach Azkasur. 50% trade range, 1 base production, and Baganash. Baganash gets Seghdihr trade post, plus 1 local trade power till the end of the game. They proceed to expand on their own pretty well, and then you abandon them again. I did not abandon them. They went and guaranteed Zaka's independence. Yeah, what would you want me to do? Rent out 1 Condottieri stack? That ain't gonna beat the Raj. There's only so much I can do. You know, we don't have Prussia troops. Who's disloyal? Oh, it's still you. Yeah, 44 ducats of debt. That's basically free for me. Forest done. Getting you over here. They might not need my help. They have Abdel let them. But we might as well send some guys over. Russian Hog wants me to share. Sure, it's a little bit more money for me. Say no to that. Always governing capacity buildings everywhere. Always. Fisher can use courthouse or state house. Ooh, guaranteed monstrous nations should be illegal. True. I think it should be illegal for anyone to be independent, actually. I think they should all belong to me. I think I should just open the game and they're all like, you know what? It's Jover. It's Jover. We surrender. We'll become your land. We'll give you cores. It'll be great. Wonder how the trade goods map looks with this mod. It looks exactly the same. You can get different, like, stuff. Like, you can change from iron to gold or whatever, but... So maybe that's why there seems to be more gold than usual. But there's not, like, new trade goods. Mage Tower specialization. We already have a fire. Let's go Earth. What am I doing? Centaur cheese run. I should have never said anything. One day. One day for sure. Gonna beat those goblins? Yes. Good. Mithral's base game? Yeah. Mm-hmm. If you look hard enough. If you look hard enough, you can even find Mithril in the base game. I don't care. Give it over to Krathenor. They can transfer it over if they want to. If they don't, they don't. Secret passage, let's try it. A mage lair. As we delve inside the passage, some little Damestier crystals in the wall start to illuminate the surrounding space, revealing what seems like an old but quite big house. Oh yeah, we read this one. We found a potential advanced room. Dynamic vision. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting stuff. There's our army organizer, DED dead. Guy is basically free. Go to level 5. There we go. We can send our guys home. GG. Sucks to suck. Obsidian Legion.
One does not simply walk into the Serpent Spine.
I used to chill thank you for the 5 months. Unfortunately, you do. One does simply just walk into the Serpent Spine. No one over here doing... Oh, classic. Classic Marhold, dude. Blade Marches is friendly. I wouldn't mind picking up another ally. I'll have to lose the ally at some point, for sure. I'm going to get more subjects. Really, I'd like to ally Dawi. For improving relations. I can also pull back these diplomats and this diplomat. And then I need to build up another spy network on this guy. I'm sure I'll get more claims. Is it finally time for me to rival Edu's Vakenback? Who's apparently stronger than I am. They're tech 17, that's why. All right, Dawi. I guess, man. Economy runes manufacturing. At the heart of Dwarven craftsmanship lies the runic forge, a marvel where magical runes are meticulously manufactured to empower tools, devices, and enchantments. Dwarven rune masters, with their deep understanding of both magical and mechanical principles, oversee the intricate process. The runic forge utilizes a combination of ancient rituals and cutting-edge mechanical engineering to infuse raw materials with magical properties. Crystals, metals, and rare gems are carefully selected and refined to their purest forms before being subjected to precise runic inscriptions. Skilled artisans work in tandem with enchanted machinery, etching runes onto various surfaces. The enchantments imbue these runes with specific properties, from enhancing strength to manipulating elemental forces. The forge resonates with the harmonious blend of mystical energy and dwarven craftsmanship. The Dwarven runesmiths take pride in their ability to create runes tailored to a specific purpose. They craft runes for everyday tools, weapons, and even intricate enchantments for complex machinery. The runic forge stands as a testament to the dwarves' mastery of both the arcane and the practical, ensuring that the magical essence of their creations is seamlessly integrated into the fabric of their subterranean civilization. Please enjoy. Time for rending. The one time is an absolute win, except it doesn't do anything to the AI. They just sit there. And like, I mean, it's not great for them, but it doesn't do anything. It's almost tech time, right? Yeah. Let's develop our capital up slowly. You know what? Go ahead and improve capital infrastructure. Just do it. I ain't never getting rid of the gold. Not until I'm forced to. It might be a while still. Upgrade these rails. Build any of the regular ones? Yep. That. Check your scouting report. Total strength 1600. I don't think the strength is growing still. Goblin provinces 740. So they. Oh, Jurist! The goat. Jurist the goat. You just need to be 15, okay? You need to live 15 years. Please. And then you're going to the front lines. Sorry, but it has to happen. 15 years, then front lines. It'll be good. It'll be great. You'll love it. You'll like get life experience or something. I don't know. Pay for your college. It'll be great. You need to upgrade your fort. You are being converted. You need 50 development. I'm half tempted just to click the buttons here. Click the buttons, do the things. Get Seghdihr to have a manufactory. No, it's a training fields. 1, 2, 3, 4. Training fields. I don't care about Diplotech. It means nothing. We live in a gold hold. Why do you have to pay? That's a good point, actually. You got me there. Why would you pay for college if it's the gold hold? We have more money than anyone could ever dream of. What would the economy of a gold hold be like? Like, gold would be worth nothing. The only value it would have is how much you can export. That'd be it. Like, it's just... everybody's got gold. Loans to the surface? Yeah. Probably true. Hey, great news. A raid pile, or a stockpile has been raided. And Seghdihr has been dug. We find Asmir Thazine, forge tender. New god unlocked. Floor. Oh, we found Hehogrim's home. Our expedition in Seghdihr has found Hehogrim, the Diligent's home. As expected from a man of his caliber, every single inch of his house is filled with blueprints and innovative architectural ideas. A good amount of time will be required to sort out everything in the research facility, and many dwarves of Seghdihr have come to help us out, hoping to lay their hands on some of Seghdir's blueprints and take a bit of fame. Research facility will contact us again when everything is sorted out. Okay. Old ruins. The expedition reported the presence of old ruins dating back to the times of All Dwarov. There's no sign of life, no dwarves, no goblins, no orcs. All that is left is the ancient city. As this is quite massive, we have no way of exploring it efficiently right now, even though we have confirmed the absence of any hostile entity. The expedition is on its way back home. An ancient hold ruins till the end of the game. +2 local unrest, 0.25 yearly prestige. Can I do anything with that? It's like there. Another clockwork workshop. Sure. Restore it. Clockwork ballista. Okay. Why do I always expand infra? What do you mean? Like 50 already? Oh. Are you talking about expanding infrastructure? You should always expand infrastructure on holds. Oh, the rune capacity. I don't know. I just keep clicking it. I don't think it has any downsides, does it? It probably takes money or something. Capacity 103. Look, I got so much capacity. Explore Vorkogulon. Boom. Find a common metal vein. Seghdir's intellect. Seghdir's architects and our research facility's best scientists have managed to catalyze every blueprint, page, and note they could find. While focused in this fruitless task, they found a very interesting fortification idea on Seghdir's notes. After weeks of confrontations between the architects and scientists, they have understood that our current technological level is not enough to completely implement this idea. Hopefully, one day in the not-too-distant future, we will be able to use these innovative designs. Till the end of the game, Seghdir gets -5% construction cost and -5% construction time. Oh, explore ancient hold ruins. Well, there you go. Lose 500 crowns. Ancient hold ruins explored to the end of the game. Explore the entirety of the ancient hold ruins to make sure there's nothing to be afraid of. I'm sure there's nothing in there. Take those 2 techs. The troll toll, sure. Give me all that money. They are coming. All right. Or gobos. Let's get them into position. Are there any other of our missions that we can get done right now? Abdel Kanzad is digging, apparently. They're repairing. I just don't know how long it's going to take. Okay, so we annex them and then release them, right? We definitely annex and then release them. I don't know what else we do. Urishazern Mithril-Hand, first son of Durvorazir. Did not possess the same strength as his father and grandfather, but his mind was keener than even the sharpest blade. Ooh. Or Vazenbrog could be started on the development level. Not that it's going to get us anywhere. We can wait for prosperity. Those times inaccurate? Yeah, but like, how much are you gonna be, you know? Like, it would probably just be faster to annex them. 70,000? Go frick yourself, man. Ain't no reason for there to be that many goblins here. There's only like 5 goblins. They take forever to make new goblins. Well-known fact about goblins. There's not that many of them. Got 2 mithril over here. Cave cats have been cheating. Spawning in stuff. Here, Treestone is with canonically 50 trillion goblins. That's like 5 when you think about it. When you really think about it, that's basically just like 5 of them. Hammer time. Okay. Fair enough. And I'm going to grab the missionary strength guy again, I think. No, I don't really care. Even up for Dervo Razir would be pretty nice for that dev cost. I think that's what I'm going to do. So I can develop this super cheap. Research flawed approach. Rippy dippy. We should get this relatively quickly. The CMD's not great. Monopoly Company. I will take freaking money. What else do I need to spend money on? I haven't upgraded these runic barriers. Do we need to do that? Is that like important? More holds. That's true. I can explore more holds. Go on. Bioconstruct Chimera. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. Cost of 12. 10% cav combat ability. 50% cav flanking ability. 10% movement speed plus 30% shock damage. Plus 10% morale damage. Plus 100% reinforced cost. Oh my god. Makes them very expensive, but better. But better. Orkogulan again. Find a common metal. Which one is it gonna be? Who knows? Orkogulan again. Zinc. Alright. Ooh, rare metal. Nice. Orkogulan again. Palladium. Nice. We just gotta keep doing these exploits. A runic blueprint. The runic basilisk. Ooh, I don't think we'll use that. It doesn't look as good as the other ones that we have. I will refill our water supplies with that. Abdel Azan. What's up? What you got going on? Lost exploration team. L exploration team. Danger very low, by the way. I think they just took our money and ran. More slaves. Free them. Bring them back. And by bring them back, I mean give them the option. I think it's letting me do too many. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to do Abdel Azan twice. I think it's giving us free stuff. Yeah, see? There's only one. Well, no, it's dig level 4. I was thinking of Ozenbrog. Argrastoon Cathedral Secondary Shrine. Dwarven feels his eyes widen in surprise as the rubble falls away, revealing an open space. Quickly, the stones are pulled away and the passage reinforced, allowing him to step into a large room. An altar lay at its center, its fine decorations revealed as his lamp brings light. Silver inlays, delicate semi-precious stones, and fine bas relief give an air of solemn gravitas to the altar. 4 statues of dwarves, each holding aloft a torch that serves as a brazier, lined the room. Of course, the braziers are long extinguished and sadly cracked. A quiet hum seems to fill the room, as if the echoes of ancient hymns still lingered. All around the room, tools of worship and shattered, once ornate furniture dot the floor. Torvin is convinced this is part of Argrastoon, the spiritual heart of the Dwarven pantheon. Surely, it is only a secondary shrine, but it is part of it nonetheless. One of the 2 secondary shrines has been discovered, and the expedition returns. 352 ducats, 117 of each monarch point. All right, well, I need to spend my mill points then. My dev cost is not there yet. Why? Oh, of course. Silly me. How can I forget? If I get a bad mage event, it's where I want to develop. Duh. I just send them back out like a bozo? Yeah. That's alright. We found the citrine of Seghdihr, though. One of the greatest holds in all Dwarf. Seghdihr contributed a great citrine gem to the Dwarvicron as a gesture of good faith, a symbol of wealth and commerce. It was lost in the waning days of the Dwarven Empire. With it now in our hands, our claim to rule the Middle Dwarvar will surely be looked upon more favorably by our prospective subjects. To wealth beyond measure. We could do the other one. Probably should. Dev cost and the all power cost spell. That's true. I don't think we're gonna get the dev cost. Why do I see Askasur dying to Keterata again? Oh. They're on the offense. That's why. Alright, I mean, good luck, Eduzvakin. Maybe they'll win. What do I know? Maybe he's him. I mean, he did just stack wipe him. Maybe he's him. Garage? No. Fine, it'll be fine. Project enhancement. Honoring sun and stone. There's a lot of buttons that we could click. Yo, he built the temple! Yo! Huge! We've only been waiting a long time. For many years, the Serani had their god kings, and in time, their god of the sun, Surakel. Then came Seghdihr and the Sun Elves. Many proclaimed him their god reborn, and so he began to forge his great Phoenix Empire. Though the Serani came to preach of the reborn god, now called Suriel, we humored them, but no god of men or elves could make us turn from honoring our ancestors, as we have since time immemorial. Whether or not Seghdihr was Suriel reborn or not, we had an excellent arrangement with him. We funded his blockade of Avdel Tungar and provided him the service of the Seg Band for his personal guard. In exchange, we became the foremost and most trusted source of Dwarven expertise across Bulwar and the burgeoning Phoenix Empire. This simple, effective arrangement allowed Seghdihr to focus his expansion eastwards towards Rahen and beyond. A pity that his daughter Jexus did not have his wisdom, and instead she turned to the Seg Band against their own kin. A coward's attack. I'm sorry. Samartal investigation? Funny. It can only happen in that? Well, you know, I don't think we're going to make that mission, guys. I think we're a little too far behind on that one. By no fault of our own. We just didn't build a temple. We could start spending our money on all this stuff. Also do project enhancement. We'll do project enhancement. Amidst the remnants of ancient ruins, our researchers have unearthed a remarkable discovery. Enhancement runes, inscribed upon artifacts and individuals alike, possessing the ability to augment the physical or intellectual capabilities of their bearers. This enigmatic find presents an unparalleled opportunity to unlock the secrets of ancient magic and transcendental knowledge. With boundless curiosity and determination, our scholars embark on the journey to understand the intricate workings of these enhancement runes and harness their transformative powers for our nation's advancement. Well, shit, let's just start clicking buttons, you know? Passing of the runes. We consume 5 ancient Dwarven knowledge. We do some stuff for 5 years. Runeforge Bastion. We spent some money. We do some research for 5 years. Years of innovation. I guess I should read them. As our runic proficiency is increasing, some rune mages have suggested an interesting idea. The runes we have added to the ruler's body can be theoretically transplanted from one person to another to make it so the runes can be inherited from the heir or the next ruler when the former dies or leaves the position. Some fundings will be required to start the necessary experiments. Nothing there. Years of innovation, magic and science are both boundless. Imagine what could happen by putting them together. The recent breakthrough of the research facility in the mage creation process has given many useful insights. One of the most prominent runesmiths in our nation has proposed a unique project. He would like to create an artificial limb for both military and civil use. It would be a costly endeavor, but it could be worth it. And we have rune mage research. After carefully re-examining the data relative to the rune mage creation process, we came to the conclusion that the current process is suboptimal and further research is necessary. Then we have Research Facility 7. Having established the research facility as an indispensable organization in our government, we have to reorganize its administration to better match its growing size. So that gives cheaper tech costs. No, same tech costs. More inno gain, though. Research Facility 8. Having established... Okay, it's the same. This gives us... Estimated time necessary for the research facility to unlock an available ability is reduced by 20%. Sure. Now let's do Apex that. Warp gates need to be unlocked. Oh, okay. Yep, sure. The warp gates, everyone. Obviously, the warp gates. How could we forget about the warp gates? Yeah, we're not going to get that dev cost from our faith. You know, we could do some developments, but I think we're just going to cast the spell and go for it. There's the Age of Witch Kings. Scotty, give me more warp speed. Enhancement Physiology. With ancient enhancement runes under scrutiny, our researchers now direct their focus towards understanding how these mystical symbols interact with the physiology of the bearer. Delving into the realms of anatomy, physiology, and magical theory, our scholars endeavor to unravel the mechanisms by which the enhancement runes influence the body's biological processes and induce the desired augmentations. Through careful experimentation and observation, they seek to shed light on the intricate relationship between runes and physiology. Proceed. Isn't there like a 2.5% all power cost here instead? I might just want to put that in. And then we can go for this guy, and he can dig it faster. Oh no, this is blue anyways. Well, let's hope this doesn't go wrong. Ruler magic menu, divination. Let's cast Foresight. Lose 150 of each monarch points. 99% chance that we get minus 33% all power cost for 1 year. There is a 1% chance that we lose all of our ruler stats. Not today. That makes it much cheaper to develop everything. Now, it's there for a year. I can wait a year. Orko-Gulan holds specialization. Artisan infrastructure, I think. More goods produced. We can wait a year, right? What's this? Why are you at war with them? Find their ally. Can we wait? Actually, I don't think we can. No, it's like 5 a month. We'll be fine. I only need 1 month to do all my development. We get... Want to get Metropolis as well for the wonder? Well, you can only get 1 wonder. Unless you move your capital, I guess. Right? Plot approach. One more month. What Dwarf Nation suggested for first time run? Azure. I mean, I like the Azure Expedition. I think Azure Expedition is the best choice for an adventurer dwarf, but it's not necessarily the easiest dwarf start because you do have to watch out for Snotfinger and Beachbreaker because they'll kill you. But if you want to go Azure Expedition, there's a lot of different holds that you can settle up here. If you want to start off as a remnant dwarf, probably Abdel Ledem, but they do like AI allies outside, so just keep that in mind. I think Orc Helivar is a pretty good choice, actually, in general. You do have to migrate over there. You'd start off as the Blackbeard Cartel and you'd like migrate straight over, but if you can get over there, it's pretty good. I have played the Gold Dwarves. Their mission tree is a little bit old. It's been a while since I played them. A wee bit old. Next month, grab this minus 10% dev cost. Mages are unfortunately only at 5% loyalty. You know, if I switch back over to expanded royal court, that gets them to 36. Is that enough, or is it? That's 40. There we go. Summon that. Then I wait a month tick. And now I have even more stuff. Oh, look how close the merchants are. Let's temporarily give the merchant patronage of the arts. That gets me minus 10% dev cost. I think we can cast another spell, right? Unless they change that. Scrying General Affairs. It's another 170 admin points, but it gives an additional minus 10% all power cost, minus 1 Diplo rep for 3 years. If I scry General Affairs, an additional minus 10% all power cost, so now it's like free to develop stuff, essentially. Expand that. You can start to dig. If I go to the mages, aid constructions, I'll do that. 20% construction time. 2.4 years to dig that. Remember, we need to get this up to 25 mil deb. Next up should probably be our capital. Should probably just be Diplo dev. There's 110. We're going to hold infrastructure so we can't dig. We did take the god, yes. Encourage development here. Expand infrastructure there. Dig. Encourage development on you. Run out of points there. Dig you. You need to be developed well. 30. It's a 40. Explored. As for the rest of these points, I could start developing Holazor CAD, I guess. Why not? Get that up to 40. I don't think I expanded here beforehand. I did not. Fortunate. And we can dig that now. Okay. Well, then we can just develop this. This is like a mini hold. We've got secondary hold infrastructure here. for an additional minus 35% dev cost. So I can just throw the rest of the points I've got in here right now because it is super cheap to do, and I might as well spend my monarch points on something. We really did just create a whole new hold. That's insane. There you go. I don't know what all the admin dev's going to be there doing, but he's going to do something. And I will build training fields here. The legendary Stringhold. Its name will be passed down through generations. Warp gates. Oh. The amount of knowledge about the properties of magic and runes we have accumulated during the years is simply astonishing. The research facility has become one of our primary focuses and has amazed us with yet another invention. They call them warp gates. They are massive constructions which would theoretically allow instantaneous travel between two different gates. The space required to set up this building is nothing to scoff at, and we assume a dig level 5 hold should be enough. You guys are truly madmen. Common metal vein for that expedition. Or that exploration. Well, I might as well get another gold hold. What could possibly go wrong? Never lose inflation. I will not. And you know what? That's fine. That's my third gold hold. I will not complain, and I could get more. Every time we explore one of these holds is a chance for us to get gold hold again. This is what it is. Oh, rebels? Not my rebels. How long does Reformers last? Not long enough. Not long enough. I don't know. Oh, there it is. 74. We've still got like 50 years. Not that I feel like we're making much progress. Should we start this disaster? We got to do it at some point, so. No active projects or unique researchers. Well, that's unfortunate. Plus 10 a month. Yeah, it'll happen. Fine. We gotta get this done. We got like 25 more minutes of stream, so. That's plenty of time to do a disaster. It's like all the time. This money needs to be spent. Well, I'll keep it for the disaster. Who knows? You should stop drilling in case there's rebels on my capital. I want to kill you with my bare hands in real life. Hey, there's advanced artisan infrastructure complete in our capital, at least. The first hold to ever achieve this advanced specialization, we managed to produce a marvelous wonder, the ornatorium. Huge. More goods produced. More trade efficiency. More local trade power. All things that we do really need in our capital. Now I can dig. Is it really going to take 15 years? Are you lying? Yes, you are lying. It will only take 6 because of all of our... Well, really, it's a spell. 15 years feels like a lot. Well, I mean, Edu's Vakin is technically winning. I'll give him that. No Seghdihr. I'm not gonna. Well, let me improve relations. I'll have to let him. Probably call me into a war immediately now that I've done that. Knowing how the AI works, they'll be like, "Oh, it's wartime." We've uncovered Miradeth Earthseeker. First miners strike the earth. Now that was Holzrocad, so we can go ahead and explore up here. I actually think we still have our minus 33%, right? think we just lost it. I'll save my monarch points for what I need to develop. Precursor Laboratory. Our expedition found a heavily fortified precursor lab in the depths of Hol Jorkat. This was truly an unexpected discovery. Why should there have been an elven lab inside a dwarven hold? Even though we have many questions, the research facility has shown particular interest in this, and they wish to make a meticulous survey of the whole lab. We can't read Precursor Elven, but we should be able to find someone who has this ability with a little funding. Quite interesting. Learnings of an Elder, I will gain 1 admin. Tadad Magun Ruzkrak. We've reached the point of no return. The master runesmiths, feeling left behind by our new manufactured runes, are now in seclusion inside one of our holds and refuse contact with the outside. The old nobles joined a coalition and want to impose strict rules on the distribution of runes in order to keep it as a symbol of their status, and will resort to violence without a second thought. The rune merchants, now standing together, are in complete financial crisis and will probably need to use underhanded methods to avoid bankruptcy, maybe even worse. Some of these factions have been helped or ignored by us during the years. We shall see what awaits us. Master Runesmith Isolationism, 5 out of 0. Old Noble status, 12 out of 6. Rune Merchant's Treasury, 25 out of 100. This may be a problem. Lose 2 stability. Master Runesmiths must be convinced to return from seclusion through diplomatic interactions and reduce their isolationism to 0. We help them in times of need, so Master Runesmith Isolation starts at 5 instead of 6. Or Vazenbrog gets plus 75 minimum local autonomy. The rune merchants must be helped financially recover from their losses and increase rune merchant treasury to 100. We help them in times of need, so rune merchants start at 25 instead of 10. Abdel Azan gains plus 50 minimum local autonomy minus 50% local trade power. And the old nobles, we help them in times of need, so they start at 12 instead of 10. We may be able to negotiate before having to reach 0. Or I just kill them all. The Hodovar gets the old noble. Okay. Rune merchants. 9,000 crowns? That's a lot of money. Save? No, if we die, we die. I don't care. Same as Horkers based on income? I've been bamboozled. Honestly, I don't care about interest per annum, so I'm going to allow irregular loans. Master Runesmith's interactions. Oh, I can just... Oh. Interesting. Make absurd promises. I got a stability to spare. I also have ancient Dwarven Knowledge to spare. Can only interact with them once a year. Project enhancement runes. Get in there. Get the project enhancement done. Lady Argazena. Okay. Diplo rep. May end up needing. Well, what does this do to me? Kills my economy. Okay. Minor inconveniences. The rune merchants have faced some minor inconveniences in the last months and are struggling a bit to keep up. We'll help them. Sure. Gets it by 5. Old Noble's army. If you defeat these armies enough, Old Noble status will decrease. On the other hand, if you let these armies occupy enough provinces, it will increase. Deep One's Cave. Of course it's the Deep One's Cave. Where else would I have rebels rise up? It may have been resting today, but day 1, they were going crazy. Oh, we're getting 50% less production efficiency and tax for my expansions. Alright, stop doing it then. Prepare to engage. That is a lot of guys. There's a lot of dudes. Oh, there ain't no way they're retreating rebels. One of our most trusted advisor has been tempted with bribes from the old nobles faction. They plan to leave with them in the upcoming days. While we may let them go, it would leave a substantial stain on our reputation to have our advisors won over by gold. It would also prove that the old nobles' treasury is currently superior to ours, thus boosting their status. Well, don't let that happen. Back into debt we go. Yippee! Economic recovery. The last few months have been a very positive period for the rune merchants' dealings, thus helping them accumulate some wealth. Lose 1 corruption, 0.5 inflation. Increase their treasury by 10. Nice. The Hodovar has been dug. We unlock Burvanazan Bronzeheart, second daughter of Asmir Thazine and Argazena. Was taught the mastery of all basic metals, such as copper, tin, lead, pewter, bronze, brass, and others of their kind. Nice. Nice. We can explore that, is what that means. Ooh, rare metal. Illegal brothels. The rune merchants have discarded any form of pride and are resorting to the oldest profession to make some money. While their situation is understandable, what is illegal remains illegal. I don't care about that province. Outdoor Kansan, you get 1 more rebel, I swear to God. We find more orichalcum. Nice. Grab mercantilism, orichalcum time, old noble army in Earthseed. Divert the army. Go get them. Oh, we need to repair holds. 41,000. Damn. Ooh, cathedral's like a wonder. Cool. I'm not going to be able to use that. Cool. Okay. Seghdihr moment. No, I'm here to... I can click the right buttons. Repair. No rebel armies. Damn. Damn. Alright. Repair. Stop converting. Repair. That's the most important thing to me. Not that we're going to be able to do anything with that for a while, I don't think. Explore that. You need to move down here. Can I do my interactions yet? Yes, the merchants. No, sorry, not the merchant. Master runesmiths. Stimulate them with knowledge. Titanium Vault, Surface Vault. Captain Basalt Hand is the first to enter the cavernous room and finds himself in a bastion at the top of it. It is large and deep, circular but not domed. The upper walls are dotted with fortified emplacements and firing positions, all overlooking the depth of the room to form overlapping fields of fire. Old Dwarven cannons, rusted to unusability, still wait in their emplacements. And, of course, a good half of the fortifications is shattered and ravaged, most likely by the cause of the hold's fall. Looking down over the parapet, Basalt Hand finds 6 levels of fortification, all turned inwards, all glaring at the fortified doors at the bottom of the room. Basalt Hand squints. Something is wrong at the lower levels. A fortified freight lift once descended through all the fortifications into the bottom, but it is now shattered and ruined, so the expedition is forced to use the stairs that connect the levels. It is a rather dangerous process, as weakened walls will have to be reinforced or forcefully collapsed, rubble has to be excavated, and slickened steps have to be made usable. Nonetheless, the expedition finally reaches the bottom. A faint iridescent mist clings to the floor, seemingly coming from the doors leading down. At first, it seems harmless, but the closer the expeditionaries got to the room, the thicker the mist seems to be. One soldier gets close enough that it reaches his face and almost immediately collapses in a coughing fit. Basalt Hand immediately orders a measured retreat, the coughing soldier being dragged back by his comrades in arms. A few more soldiers inhale the mist and start coughing too, before their entire force is safely back up on the upper level. Basalt Hand frowns at this unexpected obstacle. The vaults of Gore Vazenbrog will not give up their bounty easily. Interesting. Unlocks the Dwarvar Wonder Titanium Vault. In order to access the vault, you will first have to deal with the poison mist. Okay. What does it give in the end? 30% Inno gain and +1 yearly prestige. Unlocks new abilities from the Dwarvar Wonder interface. Okay. Interesting. Project enhancement materials. With the study of the runic inscription techniques underway, our researchers now direct their focus towards unraveling the composition of the materials used to create enhancement runes. Through meticulous analysis of ancient artifacts, alchemical experiments, and magical resonance studies, our scholars endeavor to discern the unique properties and synergies of the materials employed in the crafting of these mystical symbols. Understanding the composition of runic materials is crucial for harnessing the full potential of enhancement runes and unlocking their transformative powers. Keep going. 2 to 3 years. 2 to 3 years. Yeah, it said you give the rune mage creation process to the nobles in the first stream. Made them strong in this disaster. But didn't we not do that? Minor illegal activities. I don't care. Let them do minor illegal activities. What's the worst that can happen? We find an advanced rune. Precision. There's 1% fire damage and shock damage. Nice. Economic failure. Yeah, we'll help them. Start taking loans. Fine. I did? I trust the chat? Oh, cool. Okay. I guess L for me. Good one, guys. Yippee! Now we're stuck in a disaster longer. Old noble agents infiltrate the province and place restrictions on runes distribution. Leaving them alone can be highly detrimental for the future. We may dispatch some of our recruits to take care of them without much struggle. No, do not leave them be. That sounds like a bad idea. Drums in the deep. Uh-huh. Alright. And let's deal with these rebels first. I honest to God don't know how they get so many rebels. Looks like Abdel Ludum is in the Goblin Tide, and Seghdihr has declared war on Dartax and Sirenvar. Cool. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? We ball. What could possibly go wrong? We ball. We send it. They have a war wizard. It's fine. I can get a war wizard, at least a baby one. Elementalist, please. Give me that pyromancer. Please be good. Okay, they're all the same. All the same. Luckily, they're not like bad. Partial economic recovery. Nice. We'd love to see it. We'd love to see it. The merchants are getting right. Our rights. Plutocracy mode. They think we're a republic. Those fools. Fools. Illegal activities. Don't care. Let them do their thing. If it gets me through the disaster, then I'll click the buttons. This really is as deep as I think about it. Maybe different elements have other pips? Oh, I would assume so. I would assume that water has more siege pips. Air would probably have more fire pips. Earth has... No, air's got to be maneuver pips. Earth has fire pips? Oh, maybe water has fire pips? And then Earth has siege pips? I don't know. I'm guessing. I can click the Earth one. We can find out. Runesmiths. Knowledge. Find precursor archaeologist. Sure. Letter from archaeologist. My liege, it is with great surprise and pleasure that I write you this letter. My work has always been to study little, and most of the time useless, relics from the Precursor Empire. This place is absolutely amazing and could revolutionize the known history of the age before the Day of Ashen Skies. I have identified the owner of this place. It was the infamous Dukanel, one of the most powerful Precursor elves and the besieger of the Dwarvar during the ancient wars that ruined our fatherland. I immensely thank you for the possibility of being here, and I will put all my efforts in studying this place, but I do not have the scientific knowledge necessary for these things. The research facility should be able to handle the matters way more efficiently than our team of archaeologists. Very interesting. The Great Project Dukanel's laboratory is now available in Hol Jorkan. Dukanel's laboratory. Dig level at least 4. Gives 5 inno. Precursor relic hold. Precursor relic hold. Real? Okay. That's pretty good. Ooh, the corundum layer. Rock-forming mineral that is found in igneous, metamorphic, and sedimentary rocks with a value of 9 on the Dwarves hardness scale. The mineral is widely known for its extreme hardness and for the fact that it sometimes is found as beautiful transparent crystals in many different colors. The extreme hardness makes corundum an excellent abrasive, and when that hardness is found in beautiful crystals, you have the perfect material for cutting gemstones. We've encountered a massive layer of it. How should we proceed? Nothing shall stop us. We love debt. We love debt. We love corruption. We love it. We embrace it happily with a smile. Dukanel Plain Wyvern Heart 1500 years before it was cool. I think it was a little bit longer than that, but yeah, pretty much. That's a good way to put it. More illegal brothels. Oh well. Research investments? Sure. Partial economic recovery. Okay, the merchants are at 90. Middle class rune mage. The reimagined process has been completed. Future rune mages will have the opportunity to reach greater heights than their predecessors. Some are still dissatisfied with the current result and think we can still do better than this. Only time will tell if this is the best we can achieve or not. Middle class rune mages will cost us 4 ancient Dwarven Knowledge, 125 gold, 60 mill points. We also unlocked the Runeforge Bastion. The implementation of runic knowledge in Dwarven military engineering has already brought us the Runeforge Castle, but that was not the end. As our proficiency in runes increases, the design has been improved. The research facility's chief researcher is more satisfied, but not yet convinced. He still thinks there is more that can be done about this. We have successfully created a method to transfer runes from a dead artificial rune mage to a new individual without losing any power in the transplant process. It is quite the painful process, but for the receiving end, but nothing can be done about it. From now on, as long as our previous ruler was an artificially created mage, we will be able to transfer the power he had accumulated over the years to his successor for a small price. Excellent. Cool. That's us, because remember, one of the missions made us an artificially created mage, even if we weren't. Which we weren't. Apply runic prosthetics. The production has started and the design was satisfactory. The population is enthusiastic about this new prosthetic, and there are more young dwarves who wish to join the military and serve our absolutely perfect country. The only downside is this service costed a lot and has permanently increased our steel expenses by a good amount. Runes are not free. Okay. -1 national unrest, 0.5 diplo rep, minus 0.02 monthly war exhaustion, 15% state maintenance. Increase. Why are my advisors so expensive? Disaster? I'm assuming? No. A deck? Abdel that moment. Old noble army. Yeah, I've got a stack up here. Lesson Par is elected the Emperor. Makes this chat so sad to see Raj owning Askasur core provinces. Well, Askasur should have thought about that before they tried to defend someone that they hated. Multiple victories. We lower the old noble status by 1. We'll match that offer. Lower it by another 1. Hey, Brian. How you doing? We can take Diplotech, sure. Unlocks better trade buildings, at least. That's something. Get our main trade buildings upgraded. Hiroshini Gami? I probably butchered that to all 7 hells and back, but hello. Take the stab. The project enhancement conclusion has finished. After years of relentless research and experimentation, our scholars have achieved a monumental breakthrough in understanding enhancement runes. With a comprehensive grasp of runic inscription techniques, material composition, and their interaction with physiology, our researchers have successfully crafted prototypes of enhancement runes that demonstrate remarkable efficacy. These prototypes, imbued with the culmination of our knowledge and expertise, showcase the transformative potential of enhancement runes and herald a new era of magical augmentation. Cool. I think that means we have a mission we can do. Yep. Runic Steam Engine. We granted to the runesmiths. The steam from the quenching barrel hissed violently as he plunged a red-hot blade into the water, sending up a thick cloud of vapor. For a moment, the dwarf watched the steam swirl and rise, twisting like a living thing. Then an idea struck him like a bolt of lightning. What if this raw force could be harnessed? What if steam could move gears, power hammers, or even drive mighty machines? His heart pounded with excitement. He quickly sketched a rough design on a scrap of parchment. A sealed boiler, a release valve, pistons driven by the pressure of steam. If it worked, it could revolutionize dwarven industry forever. The other smiths laughed when he shared his vision. Bah! A hammer in hand is all the power we need, they scoffed. But he was undeterred. He knew that the future of dwarven craftsmanship had just been set into motion, not by muscle, but by steam. Oh yeah, steam power time. Yep, you go ahead and get your money. Rune merchants just need one more event. Master runesmiths, stimulate them with knowledge. Steam power beginning. To be honest, it all started mostly as an accident in a common workshop many years ago. In the quiet confines of a workshop, a brilliant mind had stumbled upon a groundbreaking idea that could revolutionize our manufacturing process. He noticed, while cooling the metal in water, that the air rising from the pot had some kind of force, even if it was very little. After some failed experiments, he managed to make that little power lift a 100-kilogram block of steel from the ground. The man is now leading this project, and we all hope to create something usable for the greater good. The next campaign you'll play in the Empire and try to form it? No. I do have an idea of what I want to play next, though, but it's a secret. It's a secret. But that's why I kind of want to finish Seghdihr, because I kind of want to start it soon. Problem is, I think we still have a while with Seghdihr. But that's going to be too bad for Seghdihr. Runesmith's aid. During the projection phase of the steam engine, some runesmiths made very good suggestions, but the estate has remained uninvolved in the project as a whole. Now an official team of runesmiths has come to participate in the project proactively, but they want a considerable amount of remuneration to do so. Yeah, right. What's more loans? Alright, the merchants are happy. It could be worse. I can take Miltech. Inno. Boom. Thank you. We're getting our troops over here as fast as we can. Price of iron goes up. Premier holder of the little region? Yeah. Which means we're probably not going to finish Seghdihr, in all honesty. Unless we really lock in tomorrow. I don't know. 4.6 Inno? Yes, please. That event did not fire as fast as I thought it was going, which I appreciate. Well, it's not about not having fun. It's just I've got a timeline in mind of everything. Because I'm also going to be gone in April for some days, for like half a week or something like that. I'm trying to get everything all lined up to the best of my abilities. Prepare to engage. Surely they wouldn't spawn in 38,000 just because the other stacks have 38,000. Rude. The theory behind it is working as intended, but practical results have been unsatisfactory until now. The team has started to have doubt in their own capabilities, and they have come to an agreement, asking your highness about their next move. If you think they have the ability, we can let them keep working and hope for the best, or we can recruit some other minds to help us out. If we are not good enough, who is? We have at least 40 Inno. I agree. We're built different. Simply win. Simply win. We walk in here. Boom. Got him. That should be almost enough. Right? Master Runesmiths need one more. The merchants are good to go. The nobles, we gotta fight 2 more times? Is that what that means? Let's at least get through this disaster. Gotta run over here now. We can't let them occupy stuff. That would be bad. Multiple victories, cool. Sorry guys, but I'm like out of that war. Prepare to engage. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Abdel Ludum broke their alliance with us. Fuck you, Abdel Ludum. I leave one war. I leave one single war and you break your alliance with me? Why? God forbid I own anything. God forbid my ally with 90 trust has me own literally anything. Rune Master. Get in there. Prepare to engage. Match the offer. Fight him. Kill him. Get him. Nothing for it. Time to eat the serpent spine. You try and we can now negotiate with the old nobles through a decision. I'd rather just kill the nobles, if I'm going to be honest with you. But for time purposes, we'll negotiate. Come to an agreement. Oh, you stop being little babies. I think we should probably just make sure it stays below. You stop being little babies, and I let you live. They did it, guys. Actually, it was all worth it. Everything was worth it. Askasur finally declaring their own war on Zaka. I was just a doubter. Didn't believe in the long-term plan, I guess. After years of struggle, countless meetings, and diplomatic approaches, we have finally been able to come to an agreement. Negotiated with old nobles till the end of the game. 25% noble loyalty, 15% manpower recovery speed, 30% national tax. Oh my god. We also get nobles progress till the end of the game, plus 15% monthly reform progress. What? Is the other option worse or better? Yo, tax meta, huge. Alright. There you go. Well, I guess that's that disaster completed. Alright, so you're telling me that we're only like halfway through the Seghdihr mission tree here? We also need 50% trade efficiency. Also, I am getting negatives from a trade embargo. I don't think that mission works. It most certainly does not work. So I guess that's something. We should be out of the disaster. Oh no, that's only the old nobles. Hold on, let's finish the disaster. Here, just give the runesmiths whatever they want. Knowledge. Unburden them. Unburden them from the knowledge. Right? Is that all we need to do? Oh, then I gotta completely save them. And there's another year to save the runesmiths. That's fine. Just do it. Just click the button. Rescue the ruined merchants. 40% trade efficiency. -3 interest per annum. 25% merchant guild loyalty. Cartel's estate is feeling thankful to our country and promised to help in times of need. 5% merchant guild loyalty. -5% merchant guild influence. Pretty good. There's some pretty good bonuses here. For sure. It's just a lot of debt to take on. Final mission wants Seghdihr at Dig 9. Other Segmendal holds at 7. Have 100 professionals and 100 regiments fully drilled. Leading producer for 2 trade goods. What you're saying is that we shouldn't take quantity ideas. Once again, punished for taking quantity ideas. Another oppression of quantity. I guess we take quality. Offensive? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay, we can have the Rune Masters return from isolation. Nice. We do have 5% Difficult Advisor cost with 5% Runesmith loyalty plus 40% production efficiency, 25% Runesmith loyalty, and there's a chance that we get some cool stuff. The end. You did good. That's it. The end, guys. It says the end. That's it. So you need 3-star generals for another mission? Okay, so yeah, we do need offensive ideas. And we didn't need to go to Holzor Cat. I really thought that we would. I mean, it does benefit us if we actually dug the dam out. I mean, that's not until Tech 16. I couldn't play mod of Skyrim, spent the last hour debugging the game because main mission would start. Then found a mod that makes the main mission not start until in-game a week later. Damn. Gotta check your mods. You gotta know what you're doing. The end. Alrighty. Here's the dealio. Here's the planio. Today is March 29th. Do you know what tomorrow is? Well, hold on. Tomorrow's March 30th. Then we got March 31st. We got 2 days, right? 2 days until I can line everything up. Do you think we can complete this in 2 days? Probably not. We're suffering. So if we stop the run here, maybe we just, I don't know what the plan is. Do a quick fun run. One of the Bulwar. Are those quick? Is it quick? Is it just like a Conquer Bulwar stream? You know, that's what most of them turn up to be. Fair enough. Can't blame them. Bulwar's just so conquerable. Land Shark. Is Land Shark a short mission tree? Ooh, it's a pre-form Phoenix Empire / Shurakesh. Gotta finish Seghdihr before April 1st so we can watch spend the whole day watching the Minecraft movie. How did you know? How did you know? It's just so high up my priority list to do so. Goblins are the race to pick a short mission tree because they're always short. That's true. They are very short. That is a good point. A good point. I'll figure it out. Marines, though, the people yearn for Marines. They always yearn for the funny little Marines, even though they're bad. Even though they're bad. No Anbennar out there today. All right. Well, I've got to get going. I'll see what we do for the next 2 days. Yeah. We'll see. We'll come back and we'll do Seghdihr another time. Hope you guys enjoyed the Dwarven Knowledge stuff. It was cool. We didn't really get to interact with it too much. Like we did. But it feels like a lot of it is we needed a lot more money. You know, like there's a lot later on. Could just be a skill issue. But it was cool, right? We found metal and a whole bunch of stuff. Had us developing caves. We did have really strong infantry. We just didn't use them. I think Seghdihr was probably not a great tag to use it with, in addition. Like, we only had one hold. Well, we had, like, you know, 2, technically. But we gave up a bunch of our holds early on, so we didn't get to build all the special buildings there as well. So we weren't, like, scaling as quickly as we should have been with them. Maybe we'll have to try it again in the future sometime. But I did enjoy it. I think it's a cool idea to do all the stuff. And it is in development, so who knows? We come back, maybe there's new stuff next time. Adventurers also get a bunch of money early on, which helps. Yeah, adventurer dwarves stay on top, you know? Adventurer dwarves are just better. Why be a remnant when you could simply not be? Simply not be. All right. Then we will be back tomorrow. Yes? That's the plan. If the plan changes, exclamation point Discord, I'll say it there. But that is going to do it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.